Hello there! We are back after a short time away, and we are diving into Jenny LeClue Detectivú, which I, I mean, I'm guessing there's some detective stuff in it, but I'm not honestly that, um, often is the case, I'm not fully prepared for everything that's going to go on, but let's see what happens with our dear Detectivú, I I mean, I assume that's the singular. Let's just get into it. Start a brand new game, erasing all your collectibles and progress. I don't have any collectibles or progress, so that suits me fine. Okay, curfew. That's rarely a good sign. Uh-huh. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna say creepy. Oh, I was choosing to be creepy or totally normal. Okay. And walking. I'm concerned how this old man is going to be rolling home. Okay. We can drive a speedboat on a two-dimensional plane, which doesn't seem that like it'd be that impressive, but glad of it. I'm just going to adjust volume a bit. There we go. Hopefully that should be a bit better balanced. Okay. Right, I see. So I assume we just need to line this up. Ah, interesting. Okay. So this one seems to be right. Okay, and then get back there. Yes. Okay. Is that good? That bad? Uh. So something beneath this lake, I presume. Though the huge shaft of light isn't exactly conducive to keeping it secret, but well. So your moustache doesn't
What?
appear to be
Oh,
entirely attached to your face,
oh,
so
I must have dozed off.
just
Perhaps we need a
thought you
spot
should
of
know.
tea to wake us up. What do you say, Rufus?
I don't think he's
Yes,
that
yes,
concerned with
quite
being
right.
awake.
Better get back to work. This book won't write itself. Maybe I should start somewhere easier. I'll come back to the
Uh,
prologue later.
yeah.
The sun rose over another perfect day in picturesque Arthurton.
Book won't write
To the
itself, no
casual
matter what
observer,
some AI
Arthurton
bros
seemed like any other small,
might
quiet
say.
town. It was nestled in a
Okay.
valley between two mountains, lined by lustrous forests, and perched on the edge of a pristine lake. It had a main street with all the essentials, including a place to sip coffee. It had
Yeah,
schools,
you couldn't
a
buy it, but you could
college, a
sip it if you
church,
had it.
and a police station. It even had a museum no one ever visited. It was the kind of place you might find anywhere on your travels.
Agatha
Typical,
Christie's.
maybe even forgettable. But there was one thing in Arthurton that was unlike any other town in the whole world. Actually, it was a girl. Her name was Jenny LeClue, and she was the world's greatest detective. Finkelstein residence. Oh, hello, Glenda. Yes, he said he might ring. Okay, patch me through then. Richard? Yes, I got it. I did, and my answer is no. I understand that, but... Well, yes, of course, but... No. Nothing is settled. I'm not going to do it. It goes against everything my books stand for. No, not yet, but... If I could just... Please, listen to what I'm saying.
Okay, so there's some potentially concerning meta-narrative aspects here. Okay, chapter... Letter to Finkel fans. There's got to be a better name for that. Well, it's me again, Arthur J.K. Finkelstein, and here we are at book 38 of the Jenny LeClue series, her most joyful adventure yet. Thank you to all the new Jenny LeClue fans out there. You've been incredibly supportive. To answer your questions, 1. Despite any rumours you may have heard, of course the Jenny books will continue, as long as there's ink in my pen and ribbon in my typewriter, and as long as the typewriter remains the foremost tool used for writing. 2. Yes, it will be more of the same. I refuse to change my formula. Arthurton will always be a safe and happy place. Okay, that's... a little ominous. Okay, we can butts with the pencil. Let's wait a moment. Oh, hello, what's this? Okay, gallery art. See on display. Okay. Dear Arthur, hope all's well. Afraid I've got bad news, old chum. There's no easy way to say this, so I've attached the latest book sales numbers. Nowadays, young readers want more mystery and danger. You're losing them with Jenny's increasingly timid and repetitive adventures. One good bit of good news, it's too late for the stories to cancel their orders for the next book. So we're going to give you one last go and see if you can breathe some life into the old girl. One last go being... We want you to try a proper murder mystery. I'm not a murderer. Start killing people off. Add some drama. The bottom line is, if you don't step it up, I'm afraid it's a case of Jenny and the Last Hurrah. Okay. In other positive news, someone from a real hack newspaper finally reviewed your last book. Wouldn't know good. Okay. I took the worst bit out. I imagine all this might come as a bit of a shock, but we've got to move with the times. Throw in a murder or two, a dash of real tragedy, and who knows? Maybe you've got one great story left in you. I'll ring you later to discuss. Sorry about your career. Chin up, though, eh? Richard Inkwell. P.S. Squash next week? At least you'll have some time to work on that backhand soon. Okay. Interesting. That, I presume, might be the way forward. Okay, cool. What's that? Yeah, neat. Oh, can place. Okay. Just want this. Oh, I see a thing here. Not that I'd. Okay. Seems like everything I could.
You don't understand what you're asking for. You want me to turn Jenny's world upside down? Kill off my characters and destroy everything I've built over the last 30 years? Fine. I'll give you what you want. But I warn you, I'm a stream of consciousness writer, and you have unleashed my fury. Good day, sir.
That doesn't sound entirely
boring, predictable. Pah!
This is
But if
concerning.
it's murder they want, it's murder they'll get.
I mean, I do feel like, some murders can
It should have
be.
been another perfect day in Arthurton. But today was different. And nothing would ever be the same again. To begin with, Jenny LeClue was dead. Her skin was pale, her eyes glassy and frozen. What cruel fate had befallen our beloved detective?
No, no, no! Never move the victim!
Mrs. LeClue, she's doing it again.
Jenny LeClue, you are a dead body. Dead bodies don't talk.
War detective teaches dumb students. Terrible cook, great mom.
But he's doing it wrong! As wonderful as it would be if all cadavers were so talkative, we must deduce the cause of death without their help. With only the evidence laid before us, we build a picture from the fragments left behind. We collect clues, interpret the data, and solve our puzzle one piece at a time, until it feels as if the victim is speaking to us. But Jenny is right, Jonathan. You mustn't disturb the crime scene. Vital evidence could be lost.
Sorry, Mrs. LeClue.
Okay, you've all had a chance to study the body? Who can postulate how she met her demise?
Ooh, me! I think it was an accident.
Yeah, she obviously wasn't looking where she was going
So she slipped on the wet floor,
and cracked her head open. Like an egg.
and then she bled to death.
Really? How can you tell?
Well, there's a giant pool of blood around her head.
Yeah, I know. I was being sarcastic.
Oh.
Actually, you're both wrong.
What?
It was cold-blooded murder.
Murder?
Don't be ridiculous.
Where's the murder weapon?
There's no evidence anyone else was even here.
Oh yes, there is. It was murder, and I can prove it.
Jenny had read all the books. She'd absorbed all her mother's teachings. But there was nothing quite like getting your hands dirty.
How many people get the chance to solve their own murder?
The first step in any good deduction
I
was
mean,
collecting evidence. Seemingly insignificant details could provide a vital piece of the puzzle.
First, I'll search the crime scene for clues.
Then she'd analyze the data. And finally,
Deduce the real cause of death.
Okay, so. Aha! The clue is some gallery art. It's esoteric, I know, but, well, use... Again, so...
The floor is wet and slippery, but also immaculately clean. Approximately 8 sizes too big, and covered in mud.
Okay.
Jenny's blue sweater was scruffy and quite uncomfortable, but her grandmother had knitted it, and so it was her favorite. The more it itched, the closer she felt to her.
She felt to a dead woman. That seems problematic.
There's no doubt the victim lost a lot of blood.
The ends justify...
What a waste of perfectly good coffee.
Jenny's love for coffee was almost as strong as her passion for crime solving.
Chalky green residue on the rim. Smells like burnt matches.
So, someone's out drinking loads of coffee. That explains... well, suppose whatever works.
The victim has a green smudge on her lips. It's not lipstick.
Without her trusty bifocals, Jenny couldn't see the nose in front of her face. They were her window to the world,
I mean, you
and the lens through which she focused her keen
can't
detective vision.
easily see the nose in front of your face anyway. It's not without some serious talent.
It wasn't Jenny's style to wear accessories, but this hair clip was the exception. Its function as a lockpick had saved Jenny from a long night trapped in her school locker. She'd worn it ever since.
I've seen enough. Time to wrap this case up.
Okay.
Jenny was a meticulous record keeper, noting every relevant clue in her trusty journal. A great detective knew that solving a mystery was simply a matter of connecting the dots.
I'm certain this wasn't a mere accident. Now I just need to prove it. How do I know the victim didn't slip?
Because... okay, because she was wearing glasses and a sweater. Wet floor and muddy boots, meaning she didn't touch them with that.
The victim's boots are filthy. They should have left big muddy footprints on the floor. So where are they? Either someone washed away her footprints, or she was carried here. Okay, that proves she didn't slip. So how did she actually die?
Guessing
What was the real cause of death?
poison, most likely. Coffee, deadly, but delicious.
There's
Smells
a
of
green
burnt
residue
matches.
in the bottom of the victim's coffee cup. It smells of burnt matches. Phosphorus. Also found in common garden fertilizer. The same green mark as on the victim's lips. Her coffee was spiked with fertilizer. Someone clearly wanted her dead. Ah, the case of the dead lab assistant. Gone before her time. Was it poison? Yes. A blow to the head? Yes. An accident? Certainly not. No footprints in an unshattered mug? She was killed somewhere else and carried here. This is the story
And
of a scorned ex-lover.
Given
Jenny?
the mug
The
that
gardener enacting
killed
his
her
revenge.
without...
Jenny,
A deadly brew of
What?
fertilizer
Why would-
and caffeine coursing through the veins.
that's quite enough, thank you.
What happens to the gardener?
Is this gonna be on the test?
Remember, class, even the smartest criminals make mistakes. This is how we
Like,
catch a killer.
explicitly,
But what's the point of all this?
pointlessly
Yeah,
leaving the
there hasn't been a
mug
murder in
with the
Arthurton in
poison.
years.
Every town has a dark
With
side,
the body.
even Arthurton. By doubting, we are led to question. And by questioning, we arrive at the truth. Okay, that's all for today. Don't forget, next class is our field trip to the morgue. So have a light lunch.
Okay.
The students need to think for themselves, Jenny. That's why they're here at Gumboldt. To learn.
I mean,
I just figured we all had
they
places
didn't
to go.
exactly
Speaking of which,
have a good
And
track
where are you off
record.
to, young lady?
I'm a dead body mom, remember? Dead bodies don't tell. See ya.
Wait, before you go, I have something for you.
Cool. What is it?
If I told you, that would spoil the fun, wouldn't it?
The LeClue's didn't simply hand each other presents. They hid them. It was a family tradition, and Jenny had developed a sixth sense for finding them. With her trusty magnifying glass at her side, nothing eluded her.
Okay, magnifying glass.
A new journal.
To Jenny, there was nothing better than the aroma of a fresh leather notebook. It smelled like mystery. Without missing a beat, she did what any detective worth their salt would do. She decorated it.
Naturally. Okay, well, we'll place that around the anatomical position of the heart, which seems appropriate. Then at now that's gotta be over the eye. And then that's gotta be oh, shoulder, a star, and well, a couple more things. Different hearts there. We'll say that say she's a Time Lord. And how about this is like a teeny tiny pair of legs. Or even arms and legs, why not? That'll do. Great detective
A new
never gives
journal
up.
meant new
Off, Mum.
adventures. She imagined all the thrilling cases that would soon fill its pages. And on the first page, her mother had written an inscription.
A great detective never gives up. Love, Mom.
That is what I said, yes. Okay, so change page. Change to here we are, final map. Choosiness. Huh. Okay. Apparently she's a CEO. That's concerning. Okay.
I love it. Thanks, Mom.
Jenny, I wanted to talk about, to say,
Somewhere in the back of Jenny's highly caffeinated brain, an alarm bell was ringing. Her mum was hesitating. What could be causing her to act so out of character?
Okay. Eye contact, watery defensive body language, missing ring.
Crossed arms. Furrowed brow.
Jenny saw it coming from a mile away. Her mother was about to get
Emotional.
Dun dun dun!
I've really gotta go.
no,
Oh.
Jenny, wait. I need your help.
What? Really?
Jenny couldn't believe her ears. It was extremely unusual for her mother to ask for help. It must be something very important. Tracing the steps of a deranged killer? A cold case that only someone with Jenny's expertise could solve?
I've misplaced the students' essays on decapitation. See if you can find them for me before you leave. I have to run.
Wow. The case of the misplaced papers. Are you sure you want to trust me with such a complex task?
I have no doubt you'll be able to find them. They're around here somewhere.
Jenny was unsure if her mother was unable to detect sarcasm or just really good at ignoring it.
I suspect the latter. Also,
Okay, Mom. I'll find them before I leave. On one condition.
Yes?
You have to let me help grade them.
One of Jenny's favorite pastimes was grading papers. Nothing pleased her more than giving a big shiny F to an overconfident student.
yeah. Also,
Don't push your luck.
Please.
Okay.
Yes.
Find the papers and go straight home.
But I'm meeting Keith tonight.
No buts, remember?
Oh, I'm sorry. Maybe I'm still feeling the effects of being poisoned for your class.
Well then, I have the perfect antidote. You're staying with your cousin this weekend, and you still need to pack.
This again. Look, I've considered your offer, Mom, and I'm going to have to decline. I'm old enough to take care of myself.
I'll be back late tonight. There's meatloaf in the fridge.
Late again? What are you up to?
Jenny LeClue, it's been a difficult week. Could you please just do what you're told for once and stop asking questions?
Fine.
And try to stay out of trouble.
When do I ever get into trouble?
yeah. Also, it really doesn't sound like the case of the missing papers is out of character for these mysteries.
All
But,
right, let's find these papers and get out of here.
Okay. Ooh, that's a confident stride.
Looking rather trim today, Ethan. New diet? What's the matter? Lost your funny bone?
Okay. So, great detective, always.
Becoming a great detective took more than book smarts. You needed real-life experience. And Jenny was always on the lookout for a chance to get her hands dirty.
Always thinks like a killer. Trusts their instincts. I'm not sure about that. Instincts can be a bit unreliable. That follows the evidence, turns in their report on time, essays on decapitation, dismemberment due next week, knows when to ask for help. I suspect Jenny might have a bit of trouble with that. Never makes assumptions, leaves their coffee unattended, never ever. Never reveals to the hand too soon, never makes it personal. So sometimes they don't have a choice. Hello?
Please do not touch. Someone must be running an experiment.
So we immediately touch it. Cool.
Gross. Pretty soon it's gonna sprout legs.
Okay, so... Sprout, cool. Suppose anything around here. Nope. So... Jam jar.
One of
Okay.
Jenny's earliest memories was making raspberry jam with her mum.
It's the perfect substitute for blood in class demonstrations. And better tasting than the pig's blood the textbook recommends.
I mean... Yeah, at least raw. Probably cooked for that matter. Well, not that the jam would be cooked. Never mind. Okay. So then... I assume that this is what we use to find these. Papers of repute. it? I don't know. Can we go through that door? Oh, I could just do that with anything. That's neat. So... Okay. Yeah. Oh, is it in your skull? No. So... yeah. Is there something else around here? Aha! Yes, yes, there is.
It's one of the students' term papers. You can tell by the terrible handwriting and erroneous conclusions. Mom must have put them behind the chalkboard.
Aha! I
Found you. Time to get
guess
out
her
of here.
sight is on a 2D plane as well? Fair enough.
Jenny looked around the room one last time. Was she ready to leave?
I think so.
Okay, so she wasn't really dead. That would be silly. No, Jenny was alive and well and ready for another perfect day in Arthurton.
But we'll see if it remains that way. Because, I mean, I understand his hesitance, but, well, a few stakes
What the?
rarely go amiss.
What a mess. I should investigate.
Bonfire celebration on Saturday. Okay. Oh, hello.
Jenny had an instinct for sorting treasure from trash. To the untrained eye, this was just a discarded piece of an old postcard. But to Jenny, it was a mystery waiting to be solved.
I should keep my eyes open for any other pieces.
Okay, so the puzzling postcard.
The notice board was awash with flyers, personal ads, and the occasional piece of gum.
I'm amazed anyone can find anything on here.
Probably the latter's gonna be
Fortunately,
most
Jenny had a
interesting.
useful trick to use in a situation like this.
Mom always says, a great detective eliminates the noise. Focus on the details, and you'll find clarity in the chaos.
Mr. Keening Gloria, monthly meetup Stargate Society, textbook sale, lightly chewed, pop-up Percy.
I wonder if anyone else reads this junk. Hold on. What's this?
Town at curfew.
Oh
Stay
no,
safe.
they've extended curfew hours
Stay
again.
indoors.
9 p.m. to sunrise? That's
Please pardon our
ridiculous.
mess while we improve your
But
power grid
necessary,
during this period
power
when it's-
outages had become a regular occurrence in town. It was dangerous to be wandering around after dark.
It won't be long before we need a permit to go out at all.
Okay, we can move it and sort of rotate it a little, but not much. Oh, it's a sticker. Cool. Nothing else to see. Doesn't seem like it. Atherton Power and Light. Okay. We have a wibbling shrub.
Hey, you!
Oh, hi there!
What are you doing back there?
Well, I was pruning, but then I discovered this cerulean bugberry bush.
Discovered? These bushes are all over Arthurton.
Actually, this is an incredibly rare bloom.
There's nothing rare about Arthurton.
I beg to differ. Arthurton has many beautiful and exotic plants.
Alright.
Really? Like what?
Mushrooms with eyes that glow in the dark, berries that emit a bioluminescent mist, and flowers with nectar as sticky as superglue.
Where? I've never seen any of those things.
Well, believe me, they do exist. I've had the pleasure of seeing them up close. That's one of the privileges of working for Dean Stroudsbury in his greenhouse. Anyway, I should get back to work. I want everything to be perfect for the Dean's retirement celebration.
A few at 9 p.m. When will this madness end? Soon, Garda. I'm not even all of it like that. Implied life. Okay. Anything else around? No. So just check over this again. No, we're fine. Love you. Do you indeed? Finkelstone Manor. Another notice board. Sign.
Signs and decorations adorned the entire campus.
A party to celebrate the Dean's impending retirement.
Yeah, it's entirely, well, I mean, they're definitely going to be happy for that, though whether it's in his celebration of him, whether it's just they're seeing the back of him, or just that there's a party, we'll have to see.
Left! Left! I said left, damn it! What part of left are you having trouble with?
The fact that
My
you're...
left or your left?
My left. Obviously, I mean my left. Why would I mean your left?
So you want me to move it the other way?
Yes, nothing would make me happier. If you're not careful, we're gonna have Braun's brains all over the floor.
They seem busy. I should probably lead them to it.
Yeah, they'll probably be at this for a while.
Hello, Mr. Stroudsbury. How are you today?
Liz Strasbury, beloved Dean of Gumboldt. Everyone's
A jolly
Sonic
gentleman, the
laughs
Dean
like
was often
Santa
seen
Claus.
shaking hands and kissing babies around town.
He's also Mom's boss.
But more than that, he was her loyal friend.
What do you think, Jenny?
The Dean had dedicated his life to Gumboldt, and the townspeople had spared no expense in their tribute to him.
Quite a striking resemblance, Mr. Stroudsbury.
It's a scary thing, Jenny. Retirement.
Great excuse for a party, though. What will you do when you're no longer the Dean?
I've been trying not to think about it.
This place won't be the same without you.
Things change, Jenny. Time marches on, and we must do our best to adapt. It's going to be difficult, but I'm sure we will get through it.
What do you mean, we?
Do you think they made my belly too big?
I feel like she'd be
It
honest.
might be all those bronze pancakes, Mr. Strasberry.
No legacy is so rich as honesty. You are a clever one, Jenny LeClue. Speaking of which, have you been practicing your detective skills?
Have I? Of course, always.
Well then, I have a challenge for you. I bet you can't guess what I ate for breakfast.
At last, a real challenge for Jenny. A fiendishly difficult puzzle that would take all her wits to solve.
Respect your elders, I guess.
Well, okay. Anything for you, Mr. Strasberry.
Oh, how wonderful.
But first, I need to ask you a few questions.
The interrogation of Dean Strasberry. Okay. There's a button which seems Gumbolt logo, basketball game today.
The Dean was a big fan of the Gumboldt moonbeams. And not just because his son was a prominent figure on the team.
Well, a bench warmer anyway.
So we have a spoon instead of pen? Get from
Looks like he
distress.
accidentally put a spoon in his pocket instead of his pen. It's got a coffee stain on it.
Solid gold. Oh, like so old. At least 100 years, because in America that's old. Family
His
heirloom,
watch
nearly
is
an hour
slow.
slow.
That's unlike the Dean. He's usually very punctual. Your watch is 45 minutes slow.
Is it? Oh my. That explains why there was no cheesecake left in the cafeteria. My head's not screwed on today. Thank goodness you noticed, or I'd be late for my meeting with your mother.
Oh, really? She didn't mention anything to me.
Oh, well, of course she wouldn't. It's nothing important.
Why are you meeting then?
It's just, she's helping me finalize my plans for,
Your party?
yes, that's it. My retirement party. Thank you.
Are you okay, Mr. Strasberry?
Of course. Now let me just fix my watch before I forget. Now, where were we?
Okay, it was running slow, alright. Now there's this ring I presume is shiny. Gumbolt logo, class ring, maybe club of eternity.
Ipsa scientia potestas est. Looks like Latin. Your ring sure looks old.
It was made for my grandfather. He passed it down to my father, who passed it down to me. And when the time comes, I'll pass it on to my son.
The Strasberry family had been champions of education for generations.
What does the inscription mean?
Knowledge itself is power. The inquisitive spirit is a mighty thing, Jenny. And nothing is as important as the truth.
Okay. Yeah. Missing button, which I can't apparently do anything with. Powder, dandruff, no hair. Sugar,
It can't be dandruff. He has no hair. I have a hunch it's powdered
here's a
sugar.
moustache. On his face, nothing. Oh, hang on. Oh, yeah, okay, I can look at this. Missing button. Wait, what? It was invisible? Blood, salty, no sweet. Seeds, texture, odor, fruit. It's jam.
The Dean didn't button his shirt properly. It looks like a bloodstain, but the seeds indicate otherwise.
For the Dean, being covered in plant life was not unusual. His work as a botanist was renowned.
Looks like you're carrying some extra baggage today, Mr. Strasberry.
Well, I do have a lot on my mind.
I was referring to your legs.
Oh, thank you. I have been doing my daily calisthenics.
No, I mean the sticky stuff on your pants.
What? Oh! Hitchhikers. I've been working on a new orchid hybrid in my greenhouse. They're beautiful, but the leaves are quite clingy. I will say, I am looking forward to spending more time in the dirt.
That sounds ominous. So, shit, what? I think it said. I see. I see. Which you just pulled out somehow. Okay. Shaky penmanship, unusually cluttered, lots of provisions,
A thick
self-doubt.
bundle of note cards poked out of the Dean's pocket.
What's he keeping so close to his chest? You've been making a lot of notes, Mr. Strasberry.
Oh, I was intending to make a speech on Saturday.
Why have you scratched out so much of it?
Your mother suggested I keep it short, and quite right, too. I must have rewritten it 20 times by now. I just can't seem to find the right words. So, what do you think, Jenny? Can you guess what I had for breakfast?
Sure, Mr. Strasberry. I've got everything I need to solve this mystery.
Along with a lot of other stuff as well. So
What did the Dean eat for breakfast?
shirt button plus bow tie. Donut. Tasty jam.
Jam on his shirt and powdered sugar on his tie. The evidence points strongly to the Dean's breakfast consisting of 1, maybe 2 donuts.
Good mysteries its
What
own
else can
reward.
I tell about the Dean's morning?
And if we find one, we'll see. Okay, so let's slow. Spoon the Dean's pocket from the pen. I'm guessing that that's his. Just that he was in a rush. Wind, all signs of distracted man. Rare for
The Dean had neglected to wind his pocket watch. The act of a distracted man. This resulted in his whole routine being thrown off. Which might explain why he has a spoon in his pocket instead of a pen. You had a donut for breakfast.
Yes?
I'm guessing... raspberry.
How did you know?
That part was easy. You always have donuts for breakfast. But something else caught my attention.
Oh?
I think you have something on your mind, Mr. Strasberry. You are usually a picture of precision and punctuality. But today, there's a spoon in your pocket and your shirt button is undone.
My, you really are a LeClue. Your father would be so proud.
Thanks. Well, I should be going. I'm meeting your son by the lake.
And I'm meeting your mother in the library. What a small world this is.
Too small.
A perfectly small world with everything in its right place.
Who would want to change that?
Pardon?
Nothing. See you on Saturday.
Oh, yes. Until we meet again, Jenny LeClue.
Well, that's interesting. Okay.
Well, that's not creepy at all.
In her short time as a detective, Jenny had learned never to ignore a ringing phone.
She got a lot of spam calls, I'm guessing.
Hello?
The dog barks loudest before the dawn.
What? CJ, is that you?
The dog barks loudest before the dawn.
Really? This again? It's me, Jenny. We don't need to do this.
I have no idea who you are, and I know no one by that name. The dog barks loudest before the dawn.
Fine.
Horse?
You can lead a horse to water, but you can't make it cook a 5-course meal.
Good. The wind blows strongly from the east.
Glass houses?
People in glass houses should invest in curtains.
Excellent. The evening sky is full of fireflies.
The
Donut.
last donut is the tastiest.
Ah! Jenny, it is you!
Of course it is!
I need to meet with you right away.
Okay. Where do you want to meet?
This place will do.
Conspiracy theorist. Frequently jailed for public
Everyone in town knew
questionable
that
grasp of
CJ was
reality.
mad, even dangerous.
He's not dangerous. He just doesn't accept things at face value. Sure, he's a bit fixated on extraterrestrials, but at least he's passionate about something.
CJ and Jenny certainly indulged each other's obsessions. But most of all, CJ treated Jenny like a colleague.
And not a little kid. CJ, why did we go through all that if you're right here?
Can't be too careful. Are you sure you weren't followed?
Who would be following me?
The
This
narrative?
place is compromised. We don't have long to talk. Now, what did you want to talk to me about?
What? You called me.
Did I? Why?
Talking to CJ was a bit like navigating a maze. You had a rough idea of where you were headed, but you couldn't be sure you'd ever get there.
I'll help you figure it out.
Okay. Compass. Hidden in plain sight. Strange symbols. Cracked glass.
I knew
The
he was
compass
hiding
is
something.
broken as well.
A compass with strange symbols where the cardinal direction should be. Looks broken. Where did you get that compass?
Ah, you spotted it. I knew you would. It belonged to my father. He left it to me to find the truth.
You're not gonna find anything with that. The needle is wandering all over the place. A bit like you.
It's searching
For what?
for them. It's this town, Jenny. It's Arthur. They're here, among us. And this proves it.
Or it could just be broken.
Could be. I guess we'll never know.
Okay. Whose birthday? How old is CJ? What does CJ stand for?
Is it your birthday, CJ?
Birthday? Whose birthday? Clankson's birthday. But Clankson died on his birthday. Assassination? Possibly. Abduction? Almost certainly.
CJ, the card?
Oh, this. It's for you. Impossible shot. Died instantly. No suspects. No human suspects, anyway.
That's, okay, cool.
Thanks, CJ. That's, thoughtful. I didn't think you'd
Yep.
remember.
I know what it's like to lose something important to you. Now triple shred and incinerate that card as soon as possible! It's got my fingerprints all over it!
Here's a oh, there's a thing there. I'm not sure I want that. It was tucked into his waistband, but well. Hello. Tucked socks, not a good hiding place.
What's that sticking out of your sock?
Ah! That's what I wanted to talk to you about. I intercepted a secret message. Classified intel. It's proof, Jenny. It's happening again. It's time for us to join the fight.
This doesn't look like the kind of pamphlet he usually makes.
Coming for your
It's been
pets.
professionally printed.
Are you prepared?
Could
Will you answer
CJ
the
finally
call?
be onto something?
Let's see. Join the Space
Oh,
Cadets today.
It's just part of a cereal box.
A cereal box from another space-time continuum?
Nope, just a regular cereal box. It's an ad for a toy.
But why? Why would it just be lying there in the trash?
You don't really want an answer to
I'm
that,
sorry,
do you?
CJ. There are still great mysteries out there to solve, but this isn't one of them. So what's the plan now?
Library. Research. Very important. Very hush-hush.
They let you back in?
Not yet. But I've got this hut now.
It wasn't your head that needed covering.
No, for disguise.
I know, CJ. What is it this time? More UFOs? Radio wave mind control? A globally connected communication network used exclusively to view pictures of cats?
Jenny, you sound crazy. I'm just preparing my defense for the hearing.
Is this because you tried to hypnotize Mrs. Brown's prize poodle?
No, that was last week. It's because I peed in the water tower.
CJ, that's gross.
And this is the thanks I get for saving everyone from the mind control chemicals.
Well, I guess I'll see you later then.
But CJ was gone.
CJ, I know you're standing behind the phone booth. I just watched you walk over there.
No, I'm not.
Okay then, bye.
See you later.
And if you've got a good, decent Christopher Lloyd-esque voice, you might as well use it. Hey there, hello there.
Ah! Damn, that's the third time today.
Oops.
Hi, Jenny. Great job solving that case today. It's really cute the way that you and your mom work together. I wish I was that close with my parents.
Enough chit-chat. Got anything new for me?
Oh, yes. This is the real deal, hot off the press. I haven't had a chance to distribute these yet, so keep them to yourself.
Ada and Jenny belonged to one of the oldest societies in Arthurton. An eclectic band of treasure hunters, collectors, creators, and dealers.
Ooh,
Together, they were known
she's a
as
dealer, is she? Ooh.
Sticker Club. For generations, Gumboldt students had been hiding and finding stickers all over town. Officially, Jenny was too young to join, but she'd found so many stickers on her own that they'd made her an honorary member.
Let's see. Nice crisp edges, rich colors. Very tacky.
Thanks. I spent all week making these.
If only you spend as much time in your schoolwork, you might not be failing my mom's class.
Jenny thought to herself.
It's to celebrate the dean's retirement. I'm super sad that he's leaving, but...
It's a perfect reason to make new stickers.
Exactly. Oh, we're going on an epic sticker hunt before the dean's party. You should join us.
Even if Jenny had wanted to join them,
And I don't.
she knew she'd be stuck with her cousin all weekend.
Thanks, but I work alone.
Oh, okay. See you around, Jenny.
Okay. Gallery. Right. Thinking about it, where's gallery? Right, okay, so there's a lot of stuff. Okay, that's cute. Interesting. Okay, cool. Yes.
Lake Nowhere, 1 mile.
I haven't found any reason to stay.
Stop! Perfect. Hold it right there. Okay, let her go. Oh dear.
That was ominous.
Mhm.
Detective for hire. Jenny had saved up the whole summer to place an ad in the local paper, but no one had answered it. Until now. What could this new case be? Her imagination ran wild, picturing the possibilities. And so, after helping her mum at Gumboldt College, she hurried to the pier at Lake Nowhere to rendezvous with her new client and crack another thrilling case.
Is Jenny near the edge of the woods? She heard the sudden strange sound.
What the?
Hey, kid! Watch where you're going!
Watch where you're dropping
Hey, screw
things.
you! Your wrench nearly cracked my head open.
Oh no! It's not damaged, is it? That's my lucky wrench.
Yeah, lucky it didn't kill me. When's this upgrade gonna be finished anyway?
Look, kid, I just go where they tell me. Every night another power surge. Every morning another part of the grid fried. And I'm out here fixing it. Do I get any thanks? No.
What's causing all the outages?
At the moment, a little red-headed girl. Now throw me my wrench, kid.
Seems like she'd
Looks like
answer
I
my
have all the
questions.
leverage. So tell
Okay.
me, what exactly is taking so long with these repairs?
Apart
Apart from
you
shoddy workmanship, that is.
and you not
Hey,
giving
we're
you
busting
Miss
our
Cool.
butts to keep your lights on. These lines should be lasting for decades, but they're burning out after just a few weeks. It's the strangest thing. Anyway, toss me my wrench. But be careful. It's a family heirloom.
Another question?
But what could possibly be using that much power?
You're killing me, little girl.
Arthurton's a tiny town. The mines are practically shut down. So what could it be? Surely someone must know.
All I know is I got 3 more jobs today, and I can't finish any of them without my wrench. So, will you please just give it back already?
Fine. I've got bigger fish to fry.
Oh, heck of a throwing line,
Thanks,
kid.
kid.
As Jenny stepped out of the dark forest, she saw warm sunlight reflecting off the cool lake. And next to that, something even cooler. Keith Stroudsbury.
Come on, Keith! Dance like you beat it! Not so much grinding.
Oh, Keith, what are you doing?
Not everyone saw it, but to Jenny, there was something special about Keith.
He's just happy being himself.
Nothing seemed to bother him.
Not even having to dance in a costume for $1 an hour.
Okay, it is just a costume.
But Jenny
He's
was
not an
not
animate
so laid back,
coffee cup.
Not when it comes to standing up for a friend.
especially her only friend.
Restore Keith's dignity. That's gonna be a task.
I think there's been enough dancing for one day, don't you?
Hey, Jenny.
Hello, Susan.
Actually, I prefer Susie.
Busy laughing while others earn a living, Susan? Not everyone's got your dad's money, I guess.
Jenny, hi!
He's trying to do 17 squares, the bench warmer Gumball.
Tall and
Best
handsome,
friend
with
ever.
intense, mysterious eyes.
And a
Cool should have been his
massive
middle
neck.
name instead of Tarquin. But Keith was so cool, he didn't even mind.
Give me 1 minute. I'm just finishing
Sure. Don't let me interrupt your work.
my shift ends.
In 15 minutes, I know. I'm early. I'm meeting a client over at the dock. Paid case. Could be big. Real big. Couldn't be as big as her head.
Wow, that's really...
Impressive? Maybe. All I care about is keeping this town crime-free.
The only crime here is that haircut.
Back in a minute, Keith. I'll have the usual.
She seems like a sweet
6
tooth.
sugars, a splash of milk, and a dash of cinnamon.
You got it.
Yeah, almost deeply curious would also fit, but
How about now?
Move it to the left a bit.
What's he doing up there?
Not now, kid. We're busy.
Any better?
No, keep going.
Now?
Yes, it's working. Hold it right there.
That's what all the fuss is about?
Not this guy again.
What is that?
Whatever it is, it's not my music. Maybe it's
Jazz?
Shh! I'm trying to listen.
you shush. I'm the DJ. I'm in charge.
When's this party getting started, boys?
Oh, just a few more minutes.
How are we supposed to dance to this?
I think we're losing them.
Another station must be interfering with the signal.
But there aren't any other stations in Arthurton. Wait! All these wires must be acting as a giant antenna.
Jenny listened closely
I mean,
to the
also the
mysterious
antenna
transmission.
might be acting
It
as
was
an
like
antenna.
no other radio broadcast she'd heard before.
Hold it steady.
Sorry, I'm trying.
That's just getting worse. You might as well come down.
No, wait! I can almost make out what they're saying.
But just like that, the sound faded away.
What did you do?
That's no use. Come on. We gotta get this equipment back to the AV department by 6.
Jenny was so lost in contemplation, she'd almost forgotten the case at hand.
My client. I'm supposed to meet her at the dock. Danger. No swimming. Sounds safe. How do I get this ladder down?
Kick it?
Still stuck.
Okay. Something to keep in mind. Oh, a bit of art, I'm guessing. Yep.
Aha! Got you this time, you slippery fella. Ah, shucks. Just another boot.
Excuse me, Mr. Humdrum.
Oh my! If it isn't little Jenny LeClue. What a glorious day, don't you think?
As far as Jenny was concerned, small talk was like a second pair of underpants. Uncomfortable and completely unnecessary.
But Mom always says, create a good rapport and they'll reveal everything to you.
So she gave it a shot.
Talk about fishing seems
the
more
fishing?
appropriate.
Oh, the fishing's great, but the catching is bad.
All I'm getting are old boots and strange bits of metal. But just look out there, Jenny. She's got that wonderful afternoon glow.
No one knew why the lake glowed at night, and few were brave enough to swim its murky waters. What lay beneath its depths was the stuff of myth and legend.
Somewhere out there lies the giant red herring, or so they say.
But no one's ever caught one. Sounds fishy to me.
Well, if she's out there, I'll catch her. Someday.
Great. Well, now that we have a good rapport, where can I find Mrs. Humdrum?
Well, she's down there on the ridge.
Only one problem. I think the ladder is broken.
Ah, yes. There's a knack to it. First you shake it, then you kick it, and then you push it.
Sounds unnecessarily complicated.
I'll join you down there in a bit. Just have to sort my tackle out.
Yeah, probably don't. That's probably something you shouldn't say to a child, but okay. Oh, there's a run button. Cool. So it was shake it, kick it, and push it.
Aha! That did the trick. Mrs. Humdrum, I presume?
Oh, hello! You?
I'm the private detective you contacted.
Whisper secret code.
The code word is Purple Panda. I'm here to solve your case.
Who is it, Dan?
It's Jenny, dear, the LeClue's girl. She doesn't see so well without her glasses.
Oh, hello, Jenny. I'm afraid I don't see so well without my glasses.
Nothing wrong with her hearing, though.
What did she say?
I said there's nothing wrong with your hearing, dear.
Oh, no, thank you. I've already eaten.
I believe you have a case for me?
We do. We do.
Great. So what's the trouble? Haunted by the ghost of a former lover? Worried you're being poisoned by a mad uncle? Something so dark and gruesome I can't even begin to imagine the horror?
Well, I've lost my reading glasses.
Oh.
And there it was, a real case. A confounding mystery to challenge Jenny's brilliant mind.
I thought this was finally going to be a good one.
What do you think, Jenny? Can you help?
Sure, Mr. Humdrum. I'm gonna need to ask you a few questions.
Magnification, fixed eye caps.
Do you often carry a pair of binoculars?
She doesn't go anywhere without them.
I presume you don't wear your glasses when you use the binoculars.
No, I can't get my eyes close enough to the eye cups.
I see.
I've never been interrogated before. This is such fun.
Okay, snare.
That's a large hole. She must have caught it on something. Did you have trouble climbing down the ladder, Mrs. Humdrum?
Why, yes, I did. How on earth did you know?
There's a tear in your pants pocket.
Well, what do you know? I didn't realize these pants even had pockets. You really are very good.
The best.
How long have you been solving mysteries? But
I'll ask the questions, thank you.
Okay, also just get this sticker. Down here. Nothing. to note, I think. Yeah. Also, this might be something around. Oh, there's there, but that's not immediately relevant. Something nice. Use colours. Buffalo brew, strong smell of turpentine.
I expect you're finding it difficult to paint without your glasses.
Oh no, I never wear them when I paint. I like to feel the canvas, to interpret the colors.
She's an incredible painter. You should have her paint you.
Thanks, but I don't mix business with pleasure.
What's next? Fingerprints? Oh, polygraph test? It's like you're reading my mind.
Okay. So, anything? Aha, yep. Risk taker, bad odds.
Jenny had often snuck through the hole in the fence at Grubman's to watch the races. She could understand why the dogs ran so hard. They were chasing the promise of food. What the adults were chasing was less relatable.
I notice you're a gambler, Mrs. Humdrum. You've been to the Greyhound races.
That was yesterday.
We always go
Also,
to
a
Grubman's on Wednesday.
little
you take
seedy
your
for this
binoculars with you?
picturesque town, but hey.
Of course. Those little critters are so far away. I can't keep up without my binoculars.
Interesting.
Have you figured it out yet? The suspense is killing me.
I don't suppose there's anything with the brush? No. What was that? Something? No. There. Nope. Expensive hairdo. Over 6 inches tall.
Looks freshly blow-dried. A professional job. Your hair looks lovely today, Mrs. Humdrum. Is that a new style?
Thank you. I had it done yesterday. Dan didn't notice. They call it the Queen's Coif.
Well, it's certainly big.
And expensive.
But I'm worth it, Dan.
Who could put a price on that beautiful head of hair?
You're not so bad yourself, hot stuff.
Gross.
I feel like you know
with you
more
there.
about me than I do.
One more thing to find. Well, apart from that. What's that? Something? Thought there was. Maybe if I scan around with this. Face. Missing. Or stolen.
Jenny recognized the distinctive indentations left behind by a pair of spectacles.
She must have been wearing them recently. You still have marks from your glasses on the bridge of your nose. You probably lost them within the last day or two.
Oh, I never would have thought of that.
When do you last remember wearing them?
I'm really not sure. Dan?
You had him at your Tuesday book club.
Oh, yes. We're reading 50 Shady Graves. You are so thorough. Any more questions?
I think I have everything I need to wrap this one up.
So,
Where are Gail's glasses?
pocket. Doesn't wear them while painting. Lose them when... Or, maybe... Binoculars. I'm guessing... Tuesday night. I'm guessing that's it.
There's a big hole in her pocket, but Gail didn't even know her pants had pockets. So it's unlikely that she would keep her glasses in them.
Right. Yeah. Okay, so... Tuesday morning. It's floppy. Is that right? Just watching.
Gail was at the races last night. She had to remove her glasses to use the binoculars.
I
Gail
could be
also
eating
had her haircut
cupcakes.
recently. It's fluffy and big, and could easily hide a small object.
Solving a complex mystery like the case of the missing glasses was tough work. But now came the most satisfying part. Delivering the dramatic denouement.
Let's review the facts. 1. Not only do you love your binoculars, you've come to depend on them for bird watching, greyhound watching, basically anything far away watching.
That's true.
That is good.
I immediately sensed
Binoculars
the
are
two
good for.
optical devices, your binoculars and glasses, were incompatible. Thus, to use one, you had to remove the other.
Fascinating.
Fact 2. Yesterday, you changed your hairstyle.
I did.
Though fun, it was also impractical. And so tall that it could easily conceal a small object.
I see where this is going.
Please, don't interrupt. After much research, deliberation, and debate, I've concluded there is only one place the missing glasses could be. They've been on your head the whole time.
Oh, so they are. Right there on top of my head.
Incredible! What a talent!
They're always in the last place you look, aren't they?
A master detective in the making.
What would we have done without you?
Gail, don't forget to pay the girl.
Oh, of course, silly me. You must be rewarded generously for all your hard work. Now don't spend it all in one place.
Thanks. I'll do my best. Are you ready, Keith?
Wow, what an amazing detective.
Glasses on her head. Who could have guessed? Oh, you heard.
Whatever would we do without Master Investigator Jenny LeClue?
I thought it was pretty cool, Jenny.
And a whole nickel! You must be so excited.
Yeah, that's more than her mom makes in a month.
Come on, guys. Let's all just... Hey, Jenny, my grandma called. She wants her sweater back.
Oh, how wonderful it was to joke around with friends.
I've had enough of this.
Glasses, brushed over face.
Over application of makeup. Hair drawn over face. Wear sunglasses even at night. You're trying to distract from something. A lazy eye, perhaps?
What? No! How do you... Shut up, Jenny!
Wow, Jenny. That was cruel.
Who even says something like that? Aw, don't cry, Veronica. She's just a weirdo nobody.
Jenny, let who?
And the case of the missing friends.
Yeah. Good one, Veronica. Come on, let's get you home. Are you coming, Susie?
Thanks for the coffee, Kate. And the extra sugar.
Of course. It's
Nothing special at all, and the same thing he does for everyone.
Oh, okay. See you around, Keith.
Well, that went well. Shall we?
yeah. I've got no customers now anyway.
Nothing exciting ever happens here. I'm so tired of these simple cases.
Frustration? Anger? I mean, it's sort of...
How am I supposed to become
Not
a
sure
real
much is
detective
there.
if there are no real crimes to solve?
You help that old lady? Darn.
Thanks, Keith. But it was stupid, and everyone knew it, including your girlfriend.
She's not my...
And you really mustn't let them treat you like that. You should stick up for yourself.
They don't mean anything.
Sometimes you just gotta speak up and say how you feel.
Well,
You can't just let people walk all over you, Keith.
Okay.
Careful judgment seems more her thing.
It doesn't matter anyway. Nothing's gonna change. Not in this ghost town.
It's not so bad.
Don't you ever wonder what it would be like to live somewhere else?
Oh, not really.
Who am I kidding? There is nowhere else. Not for miles.
Blonde hope?
Oh, shucks.
I see practice is going well. Is your dad still pressuring you to play?
Well...
Come on, Keith. You hate basketball. And tough love, but you're the worst player on the team.
Not the worst.
Well, on the bench anyway. Why don't you just tell him you don't want to play anymore?
It's a Strasberry tradition.
That's my point, Keith. This whole town is dead, stuck in the past. Everyone is just doing what they're told without questioning why. Where's the ambition, the sense of adventure?
Are we still talking about basketball?
Trick shot?
How's your mom?
She seems distracted. Normally, she's so focused on her job. I mean, it's understandable. It's been almost a year since... And now she's planning to go away for the weekend. And she still won't tell me why.
Yeah?
She was definitely acting weird earlier.
Maybe she's lonely?
You know what? You're right.
I am?
She shouldn't be alone right now. Actually, your dad told me they were meeting in the library. We're going to need supplies. 2 of Mr. Bean's finest, please. To go, of course. Here is my payment in full.
That's a nickel.
Put the rest on my tab? Thanks for the pep talk, Keith. You always know what to say to make me feel better.
Last stone. You want it?
Well, I think so.
You take it. You need the practice.
Here goes nothing. 3-pointer!
Nice one, Keith. Maybe your luck's finally changing.
Okay.
Keith was an excellent listener. Or maybe he just didn't speak much. Either way, Jenny really enjoyed their little talks. He was the only person who really seemed to understand her. Jenny biked briskly towards the library back on campus to surprise her mother. Nothing exciting ever happens here, she grumbled, unaware of the great adventure that lay in store just around the corner.
Library was quiet. Too quiet. I mean, that's a matter of opinion. She found a gallery item.
Gerald Strasberry. Cornelius Strasberry. It's a wall of Strasberries.
The Strasberry lineage stretched back to the very founding of the university. There had been a Dean Strasberry at Gumboldt for over 150 years.
There won't be for much longer. The dean's retiring, and the only Strasberry left is Keith. And he's not exactly the academic type. No one on duty. A book thief's paradise. There's a note on the desk.
This man is not allowed in the library due to a past incident. He may be wearing a hat and or false moustache. Be vigilant. 2. Someone keeps leaving book carts in the quiet study area. Please remember to return carts to the front desk area. And stop standing on them. You've got ladders for a reason. Okay. Okay,
That was weird.
Interesting timing.
Hello? Mom? Mr. Strasberry? Anybody?
Jenny's words echoed through the library.
Something's not right here.
A mystery was unfolding.
Whatever it is, I'll get to the bottom of it.
Keys of the quiet library. Too quiet.
The chandeliers that adorn this library are made from rare Arthurtonian quartz, kindly donated by the Glatz Foundation.
The Glatz family was one of the oldest in town. They were the first to mine the valuable quartz deposits beneath Arthurton, and as such, they became incomparably wealthy.
And they sure like to let everyone know it. Laddertron 5000, the pinnacle of remote ladder and bookcase technology, kindly donated by the Glatz Foundation. Whoa!
Okay.
Dangerous!
The newly installed ladder
Extremely.
system was prone to malfunction.
Should have kept the old wooden ladders. They never tried to electrocute me. I need to find a way to turn the power off.
So,
Les Strasberry, Gumboldt's 21st and jolliest dean, smiled down at Jenny.
Looking a bit wonky today, Mr. Strasberry.
A pair of wires ran down the wall and disappeared behind the painting.
It's too high to reach. What are you hiding back there?
Jenny gazed at the technological marvel of Laddertron 5000.
Seems pointless. It's not hard to move a ladder. Sometimes it feels like some unknown force is just trying to slow me down.
Okay.
No good. I don't think I'll be able to move the ladders while the electricity is on.
Okay, that's... Alright, interesting. Okay. Guessing I need to make the center open. Which doesn't. It's gonna happen like that. Okay. We have a cart.
Jenny was notorious for climbing book carts.
It's the only way to reach the highest shelves. In fact, this could be useful.
But something else had caught her eye.
This table's a complete mess. Who would leave it like this?
Conspiracy theories, messy diagrams, genealogy books, old town documents.
Illegible scribbles, intricate diagrams of giant machines, a worn copy of Aliens in Arthurton.
Jenny knew only one person could have been sitting here.
CJ. It's odd, though. He usually hides everything when he's finished. What's this?
A tattered piece of paper with a series of seemingly unrelated notes.
Abandoned mines, observed massive seismic activity, possible landing site. 23, Hampton Forest, UFO swarm circling, intense sounds. Sticker. So, SJ. Huh. Graveyard taken. Powerful means of light experimenting on corpses. Also several numbers.
UFOs, shadow men, experiments on corpses.
It seemed that CJ was unraveling a mystery of his own.
Wait, there's something on the other side. Wow, a color map of Arthurton.
Jenny had never seen a town map with this level of detail before.
I can't believe CJ left this behind. That's so unlike him. He'd be terrified if anyone else found it. I'll keep it safe until I see him again.
Look there. Let's not decorate the map. That seems counterproductive. There we go.
No secrets between friends, Mr. Strasberry.
Jenny stood
But
on her
there might be
tiptoes
secrets
and
behind them.
delicately removed the priceless painting from the wall.
Oops. Aha! Precisely what I was hoping to find.
It was?
Let's see. Lights, bookcases, ladders. I'll cut the power and continue my investigation.
But Jenny knew better than to play with electricity, so she left it alone.
I don't know that she does.
It's a simple switch. Perfectly safe.
The eerie silence unnerved our tiny hero. But even worse was the dark. Jenny had always been terrified of the dark.
Just breathe. A great detective never succumbs to fear. Looks like that did the trick.
Thing up here. Yes, but I can't get there. Interesting.
Jenny stopped in her tracks. The sign clearly read, "Wet floor, caution." Her path was blocked.
You're kidding me, right?
Trampling muddy feet over a perfectly clean floor? She was a maverick, not a monster.
Is that what we need to? Yeah, I see. Okay. We have a door.
Rare books. Our most precious collections reside in this temperature-controlled room. Kindly donated by the Glatz Foundation. Yeah, we know.
Right.
The fallen remains of a bookcase blocked Jenny's path.
It looks like a bomb went off in here. It's too precarious to climb over.
Okay. So then can we... Yes. Or... Alright. I mean, we could just drop down, but I don't necessarily know if that's...
It's locked. No problem, I'll just pick it.
Jenny was skilled with a lockpick, having watched her mother demonstrate the process countless times. But that was just for fun at home. This was the real world. You couldn't just go around picking other people's locks. That was a crime.
A great detective knows when to bend the rules. And the paperclip she has in her pocket.
Okay.
Mom always says, lockpicking is a subtle art. Move slowly and search for the sweet spot.
Okay. Is there any indication where the sweet spot is? Doesn't seem like it. Okay.
must have been a rush of blood that caused Jenny to act so irrationally. Regardless, she had picked the lock and felt strangely exhilarated. What treasures lay behind the door?
Oh, it's empty. Still, that book cart could be useful.
Interesting. Okay.
Something's blocking the ladder. There's something stuck in the track. Ipsa, scientia, potestas, est. It's the Dean's ring. No wonder the ladders were malfunctioning. The ring must have caused a short circuit. I'll keep hold of this and return it to the Dean when I see him next. Whoa!
An empty library, a fallen bookcase, and now a broken balcony?
This mystery has all the hallmarks of foul play. They say words can't hurt you. In this case, I'd be inclined to disagree. Solid iron and oak, torn apart like a piece of bread. It would have taken some serious force to do this. Something bad happened here. This is feeling more and more like a crime scene.
And then Jenny saw it. Covered in a ripped curtain and surrounded by broken glass.
It is a crime scene!
Uh-huh. Okay. Okay, move it out of the way so I can grab this. Something we can do with it? Ah, there it is. There's the thing.
You never forget the first time you see a dead body. It harrows the mind, terrifies the soul, scars you to your very core.
A dead body? No way! This is amazing!
Who lay under that curtain? Who had breathed their last breath? Who had shuffled off this mortal coil to meet their maker?
It could be anyone. I mean, it could be an escaped lunatic from the asylum. Or an axe-wielding maniac on the run from the cops. It could be...
It could be...
Mom? Oh no. Please, no.
No, you never forget the first time you see a dead body. Jenny knew it was wrong to disturb the crime scene.
But I have to know who's under here.
Slowly, she drew back the heavy cloth.
Please don't be my mom. Please don't be my mom. Dean Stroudsbury? Thank God. I'm sorry. I didn't mean it like that.
Okay.
Poor Mr. Stroudsbury. What happened to you?
Was this a terrible accident? Or worse?
Murder!
Her stomach churned. Seeing the Dean's lifeless face, his contorted frame, Jenny felt the urge to run, to get as far away from this horrific sight as possible. Jenny had longed for an adventure, for a real case to solve.
I didn't expect it to be like this.
She gathered herself, took a deep breath, and began to search for clues.
It's a book about predicting the future. I suppose it didn't belong to Mr. Stroudsbury then.
And the Weasel.
The Hawk and the Weasel and Other Bedtime Stories. It could be important. Then again, it could have just joined the Dean for the ride.
Wrong place. I'm guessing it's this. Yes.
The Dean's planner lay open on today's date.
Perhaps I can retrace his steps and create a timeline of events.
Okay, 0 volt. Right, so
Looks like he completed all his chores for the day. I already knew the Dean was meeting Mom here. So where is she now? Meet JL. Could that be Mom? Where's Widow's Drop? I've never heard of it. Looks like he canceled his meetings on Friday and rearranged lunch with Keith.
That's
Oh, poor Keith.
That's some luck.
Jenny didn't know how she would break the news to him.
But I should be the one to tell him. Gossip spreads like wildfire in Arthurton. He sure was working hard on that speech. I'm sad he won't get to deliver it.
Okay.
A book about chance. What are the odds that this was an accident?
This is still like that's.
He looks like he's been dead for weeks. His skin is pale and colorless, and there's a strange mark on his neck.
Thumbs up. Something in the thumbs up.
The Dean's hand was clamped shut around a small object.
That's strange. Rigor mortis usually takes hours to set in.
That seems like it's going to be a big thing, so maybe save that for last.
There are bits of glass and metal debris everywhere. He has burn marks on his hand.
So, other than pocket watch, that'll be it.
It's smashed, most likely from the fall. The hand stopped at 3:57 p.m. That gives me a potential time of death.
If Jenny had arrived just a few minutes earlier,
I might have been able to save him.
Okay, let's see what this...
I'm sorry for what I'm about to do, Mr. Stroudsbury, but this could be a vital clue. Mom's ID card? But that means...
Julie LeClue had definitely been here.
She could be the last person to have seen him alive.
She could be the killer.
Impossible. My mother's a forensic expert. She'd never leave such incriminating evidence behind.
But even the smartest criminals made mistakes. Jenny couldn't deny this looked bad for her mum.
If anyone else sees this, they'll jump to conclusions. They'll think my mom's a murderer. Unless...
A peculiar thought crossed Jenny's mind.
Unless... there's nothing to find.
Removing evidence from a crime scene was highly unethical.
So is planting evidence to frame an innocent person.
She had no proof of that.
I have to do something.
Okay. This seems big. Hmm. Right. Uh, I, I think we're gonna like trouble is I don't think that I don't think that taking it is actually going to necessarily help, so I think we have to leave it.
My mom would kill me if she thought I tampered with evidence. Besides, she's innocent. The truth will come out. I think that's all the evidence I'm going to find here.
She took one last look at the Dean's lifeless body.
I'm sorry, Mr. Strasberry. I promise I'll get to the bottom of this.
Jenny knew she should leave and call the police. But how often did a case like this come along?
Never. There's more to this than meets the eye. Some of this evidence must be connected.
So she opened her journal to join the dots.
What was the apparent cause of death?
Burn marks, broken balcony. I'm guessing electrocution, but I don't know if...
It looks like the Dean was thrown from the balcony when he reached down to pick up his ring, which was stuck in the electrified ladder track. He grabbed the curtain, but it didn't slow him down. He landed on a bed of metal and glass debris.
There's several things on...
What is unusual about the Dean's death?
His neck and face covered in strange purple marks, and shriveled and grey. Impacts. Is that it?
The Dean has a strange mark on his neck. All the skin around his face is gray and gaunt. I've never seen anything like it before. He's holding my mom's ID card, which makes her the prime suspect. But why would she or anyone want to kill Dean Strasberry?
Jenny suspected foul play, but what was the motive? Had she missed something?
The watch! The Dean's watch stopped at 3:57 p.m. When I came into the library, the clock tower rang 4 times. The library only has one exit, and I haven't seen anyone but the Dean since I got here.
Which meant if the Dean was murdered...
The killer must still be here! He's getting away!
Okay, she... Seems like more of a intellectual threat than a physical pursuer, but let's try this.
Jenny could hear police sirens in the distance.
Someone must have tipped them off. I'll catch the murderer and keep him busy until the cops arrive.
Chasing after murderers was hardly the job of a little girl.
After that, but I appreciate
Hey, you!
your...
Stop!
Ow.
Despite surviving her fall without so much as a broken bone, Jenny couldn't help but feel she had failed. As the sirens grew louder, she knew it would only be a matter of time before the sheriff arrived. And then she'd have to explain why she hadn't called for help. But the worst feeling of all was that she had let the killer escape. As she drifted slowly into unconsciousness, Jenny heard a familiar voice. Concerned, gentle, soothing.
Jenny? Oh, Jenny, what have you done?
Mom?
Freeze! You're under arrest!
What have I done? I killed him! This is all wrong. Murder in Arthurton? This is not an appropriate story for Jenny LeClue. Poor Dean Stroudsbury. What was I thinking? I've gone too far.
Also, that jam is very liquid.
Perhaps I should take a break. Come on, Rufus. Let's go for a walk. Clear our heads and work off some of this jam.
Remember, jam jars 6, pipe cleaners, brandy, dog biscuits. CSI class, Jenny dead, but not really. On her head, genius! What the? Okay, didn't expect that to happen. Okay. Mierda. What?
Why were you there?
I told you I was looking for Mom.
Why?
We were going to grade papers. When do I get to see her?
Did you disturb the crime scene?
He could have been injured. I was just trying to help. I want to speak to my mom.
Okay.
Keith! Please, look at me. Keith, wait!
I mean, you're keeping up with him, that's impressive given the relative size. Poor boy, he has no one, who's no accident, he's all alone, I can't believe she's here. It was revenge, murder, she's guilty, 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 an affair gone wrong. I doubt that, she wanted his job, were they lovers? You can see it in her eyes, pure evil, murderer! Ah. Hi. Okay, I can move you, that's cool, I guess. Nothing. No, okay, anything else? Oh. Okay, this is all feels distinctly symbolic. Okay, evil photograph.
What a horrible nightmare! Dean Stroudsbury was dead. My mom was in jail. Keith told me he never wanted to see me again. And worst of all, I was surrounded by an evil army of giant teddy bears.
Unfortunately, it was
Some of
all
them are
true,
pinks,
including the teddy bears.
My eyes!
Some of them
There's
are pinks,
something
you
wrong
know.
with them. Everything's pink.
But her eyes were fine. It was the room that was pink. Pink cuddly toys. Pink furniture. Pink clothes. And a hand-drawn homage to teenage heartthrob Pelvis Cressley. Covered in pink hearts. Everything a teenage girl could dream of.
It looks like a marshmallow exploded.
It was at this point Jenny remembered
Maybe a
where she was.
strawberry marshmallow?
I shouldn't be here. What happened? And what is that terrible music? I can't think straight with that racket playing. These aren't my clothes. And where's my journal?
That wasn't the only thing missing.
The Dean's ring. It was in my pocket.
Okay, well, start with... You're the fan that I love.
You're the fan that I love.
Ah yes, the eagerly awaited follow-up to the smash hit, Even though I'm a big star and you're just a fan, perhaps someday we could be together.
Little on
Who
the
buys this
nose.
crap?
Huh? Hushed whispers in the hallway? I should investigate.
You have some very sharp ears.
It's locked from the outside. Who would trap a child in his nightmarish hellscape?
Jenny peeped through the tiny keyhole. As her eyes adjusted to the light, she recognized the substantial frame of Winston LeClue, Arthurton's long-standing sheriff, and Jenny's.
Granddad!
Stick to the rules. Distrusts humor.
Jenny's relationship with her
Weakest
grandfather was contentious, to say the least. He was a stern and humorless man who placed honor, tradition, and the law above all else.
Sometimes even family.
But what was he doing here?
And who is he talking to?
Florence and Richard Glatz were
Suspiciously
the wealthiest couple in town, and hugely influential. Their company, Glatz Mining and Supply Corps, was the oldest in Arthurton. While Richard may have been the head of the business, everyone knew that Florence wore the pants. Exceptionally charming and generous, she always had a smile on her face.
Sexually charming and generous
Which is
pants.
why I don't trust her one bit.
Being careful not to make a sound, Jenny leaned in and listened.
With everything going on, I don't have time to watch her.
It's no trouble at all, really, Winston. She can stay for as long as she likes. The girls are great friends. I only hope she feels better soon. That was quite the scene she made at the funeral.
She should have left the boy alone.
Really, Winston, this whole situation must be unbearably traumatic for the poor girl. Her mother in jail, and what she saw in the library. One shudders at the thought. And all this barely a year after what happened to Henry.
She'll be fine. Just keep an eye on her. She can be a real handful.
Oh, don't worry, I've planned everything. Pony rides, afternoon tea, and tomorrow, we're going dress shopping. Oh, that reminds me, I have something for you.
Dress shopping? First they locked me up, now they want to torture me? I need to get out of here. Fast.
But her curiosity was piqued. She had to know what Mrs. Glatz had gone to fetch, and so she waited. The duty of sheriff had been Winston's birthright, passed from father to son for generations. Of course, that tradition would now end with him, but he preferred not to think about that.
Also, that seems like a terrible idea, but hey.
When Thalladius T. Pumberbitten discovered the first quartz seam lining the Great Mountains,
okay, that's a cool name.
Little did he know the impact it would have on the future of the town.
Little did he know the Glatz family would muscle in and take over the whole operation.
Nowadays, it was hard to go anywhere in town without seeing something made from it. Nathaniel Glatz stared disapprovingly back at Jenny.
Creepy old man.
Actually, this was the man who saved Arthurton. When the quartz mines began to run dry, it was his research into the unique properties of the crystals that secured the future prosperity of the town and the company.
Huh? Where did he go?
Winston, what are you doing down there?
Thought I heard something.
Really? A man of your age spying on teenage girls? I've told you already, she won't be going anywhere.
It was probably just Jenny's imagination, but those words felt oddly
sinister.
Here.
Why does Mrs. Glatz have official police documents?
Satisfied.
How is Julie?
She's in the safest place, behind bars.
Surely they don't believe she's guilty.
I don't envy you, Winston. It must be hard to stay impartial. If the poor dear would just confess, it would make things much easier.
I have everything under control.
Of course you do, dear. No one doubts your loyalty to Arthurton. We must continue to look out for each other, now more than ever.
Sheriff, are you receiving?
Go ahead.
It's the LeClue house, sir. We found something.
I'll be right there. Over.
It sounds like you've got important things to take care of.
Yes. Well, good night, Florence.
Good night, Winston.
Don't let her out of your sight. She is a LeClue, after all.
I'm sure we'll manage.
Jenny couldn't believe what she'd just heard.
Everyone thinks my mom's a murderer.
Thankfully, her mother's fate was in safe hands. The fine people of the Arthurton Police Department.
Oh, God. She's gonna rot in jail.
Jenny could leave the case to them and enjoy a fun week of pony rides and shopping sprees.
No.
No?
Mom always says a great detective leaves nothing to chance. I have to do something.
But she was just a kid. What could she possibly do?
This is my chance. The case of a lifetime. My mom needs me, and I won't let her down. I'm gonna find my stuff and get out of here.
And just like that, a great adventure began.
I love you. I love you. Ah! You're my best friend. You scared the life out of me, pig.
Yeah, I'm telling you nothing, pigs.
The sun was setting behind the great mountains of Arthurton, cradling the town in a warm red embrace.
Behind the
I slept
pink
the
glass,
whole day
apparently.
away? I have to get out of here and make up for lost time. Best in show, horse ballet. First prize, advanced table etiquette. There's one here for best smile. Seriously? All the dangly bits are swaying. Strange. It's not windy in here. A heart-shaped mirror for the lady who loves herself. There's something strange about this mirror. This requires further investigation.
Okay.
Ouch! That's hot!
It should still be hot, but hey. Okay, I don't know if I have the necessary information to deal with.
Seriously,
yet.
who has windows this big?
Below, Lake Nowhere stretched out as far as the eye could see. In the distance, Jenny could just make out the great lighthouse on Skull Island.
It's foggy out there tonight.
Advocate Gregorial. What should have been a touching farewell to a beloved member of the community who was tarnished by a poorly timed act of protest yesterday at Mother of Mercy Church. An emotionally unstable child was witnessed shouting at members of the congregation, causing damage to property and even desecrating the corpse. After a long chase, the girl collapsed and was carried from the premises. Hundreds gathered to pay their respects to the late Leslie Stroudsbury, the long-standing dean of Gumboldt University, who was murdered in cold blood by a member of his own faculty. The community was devastated last Thursday when Mr. Stroudsbury was found dead in the school library after apparently being pushed from a third-story balcony. The murder was the first the town has had in decades. Dean Stroudsbury was survived by his son, Keith Stroudsbury. After an anonymous tip, Sheriff Winston LeClue arrived first at the scene and found a woman covered in the Dean's blood. Evidence has linked her to the murder. Although a motive for the killing has not been established, the woman has been identified as Jenny LeClue, Professor of Criminology and daughter-in-law to Sheriff Winston LeClue. She remains in custody at this time while the police continue their investigation. Okay.
Pushed from the balcony? That's not what happened. And no mention of electrocution. Mom wasn't covered in blood. That's a lie.
Jenny thought of her poor mother, locked away in a jail cell for a crime she didn't commit.
Don't worry, Mom. I'll prove you didn't do it as soon as I get out of here. I don't remember any of this. I bet that kid's in a lot of trouble.
Yeah, she probably is.
Either
I mean,
this is
they
shoddy
probably
reporting, or
are.
someone is trying to cover up what really happened. My mom's still in jail, so the police must not
Or
think this is
possibly
an accident.
both.
And if it wasn't an accident, then...
The real killer is still out there.
On the other side of the lake, beyond the Forgotten Forest, sat a more modest house. No fancy windows or crystal chandeliers, just a small wooden frame in need of painting.
Home. I've never seen so many clothes. Maybe mine are in here somewhere.
Pink, too flashy, too delicate, too flowery, too expensive.
Well, my clothes definitely aren't here. They'd be easy to spot amongst all the sequins and ribbons.
Right, yeah. Oh, hang on. Aha, I see. So, let's see. So it's 3 out on either side on the top, then 2 down on the right and 3 down on the left. So... that, and like that, and then hopefully this should... Oops.
Nothing happened. I thought I was onto something.
Yeah, I was, I just evidently... Oh, I see. Right, yep, made a mistake there. Okay. Interesting.
This family's disposable income is outrageous. I always knew they were hiding something. I bet there are all kinds of horrific secrets lurking up there.
Oh,
Oh, it's just a dusty old attic.
was that? Sticker!
Oh, hello, spooky bear. Feels like he's watching me.
Something in his eye.
Everything in here is covered in dust. Except this bear. And there's light coming from behind him. What are you hiding, spooky bear?
Well, first let's just look around, see if there's anything else to...
Dozens of old boxes covered in dust and cobwebs, filled with toys, school projects, and old trophies.
Attics, where dreams go to die.
Pig! Pig. Okay, what's over here?
Aha! A way out of here. Locked. But where is the lock?
Move, evil looking bear.
Smothered by a giant teddy bear. What an end that would have been. Just as I suspected, a hidden staircase.
Okay.
Jenny was no stranger to the labs at Gumboldt, but she'd never seen anything quite like this. Certainly not inside someone's house.
Hey! What are you doing up here?
Okay. Engage teddy bear's picnic protocol.
Susie?
Susie Glatz. Here at Glatz Forge, you
Loved by all,
obnoxiously
kind
popular
to a fault.
midlight
Jenny's
girls
cousin
like
was also
candy.
the most popular girl in town.
Oh, hi, Jenny. You should be in bed resting. What are you doing up here?
I should ask you the same question.
I mean, it is her house, but
What is all this equipment? And why is there a secret elevator running from your room to the attic?
Oh, you must mean my collection of teddy bears.
yeah.
Don't play dumb with me, Susan Glatz. These bears are hiding nothing. And that one's wearing a welding helmet.
Well, there's a simple explanation for that. There are just too many to fit in my bedroom.
It's been good cop from
Susie, clearly something's weighing heavily on your mind. Take a deep breath and answer the question honestly. I promise you'll feel better.
It's not what you think. This is where teddy bears. I have vintage bears, new bears, rare collectible bears.
Enough! Stop avoiding the question.
Trust.
You don't need to hide anything. You can be honest with me.
I can't. You wouldn't understand.
Try me.
Susie's secret was the kind you took to the grave. A shameful, dark secret. A secret so shocking she feared she would lose everything. Her friends would abandon her. Her family would disown her. She'd never find true love.
Oh God! I'm going to die alone!
Ugh.
You can't tell anyone. You have to promise me.
Feels like the best way.
Fine, just stop whimpering like a lost puppy. You're embarrassing yourself.
Here goes nothing. This is my secret laboratory. Where I design and test my inventions.
Your laboratory? It's not pink enough to be yours. Come on, Susan, you're gonna have to do better than that.
My name is Susie. Only my mom calls me Susan. And this is my lab.
Let me get this straight. A cheerleading, horse-riding, dress-wearing debutante is a secret nerd genius? Hilarious.
I knew I shouldn't have told you.
She would never show it, but something about Susie's reaction bothered Jenny. Was Susie really leading a double life?
There's only one way to find out. Susan Quincy Glatz, I'm gonna have to ask you a few questions.
The interrogation of Susie Glatz. Let's see. Oh, which is around a welding torch. Okay. Welding torch. Disguise.
Pink bows, fluffy bears, stylish clothes. She can't possibly be a scientist. Do you really expect me to believe that you aren't obsessed with boy bands and the color pink? Brain or bimbo? Which one is it?
Ooh.
I am a scientist. But I also believe in the importance of good skincare and the power of matching accessories.
You sound ridiculous.
I think Jenny
Susie
might
couldn't
be getting her.
pretty, popular, and smart.
Might be getting
That
her
was just
horizons
greedy.
expanded a bit. It's got a point, but well, not well, sort of. I understand it at least. Gumball moonbeams, head cheerleader, paper shaker.
Gumbold pin. The Dean was wearing one the day he died.
Could Susie have played a part in the Dean's death? All of Jenny's instincts told her it wasn't possible, but she needed to know for sure.
The hunt seems more her
Did you
thing.
kill the Dean?
What?
You pushed him over the balcony, didn't you?
How could you ask me something so horrible?
Why did you do it? Was he gonna cancel the Halloween dance?
Please, Jenny, stop. I feel sick.
Answer me. Where were you at 4 p.m. on Thursday?
I didn't kill the Dean. I promise.
Then prove it.
I spent the whole afternoon trying to get Veronica to stop crying. I missed cheerleading practice. And it was all your fault. You shouldn't have made that comment about her lazy eye. She's very sensitive.
Well, then
She started it.
Yeah, she
I can't
started it.
believe you thought I killed someone.
Oh, I never actually suspected you. I just wanted to see how you'd react.
First Veronica, then Keith, and now me. I never thought I'd say this, but sometimes you can be a real jerk.
What were you saying about Keith?
Both kind of have a point.
You didn't exactly make things easier for him, did you? You don't remember, do you? Oh, well, I suppose it wasn't that bad.
From
What
what
do you
I've
mean?
seen, it probably was.
After you interrupted the Reverend's eulogy, and after Keith asked you to stop, you tripped and knocked over the Dean's casket, and I guess they hadn't secured the lid properly. Because
Okay,
they
yeah,
rolled it out
that's
to horrified gasps
that's pretty
as you
bad.
collapsed and fell into his open grave. And that's why everyone's so worried about you.
It all came flooding back. She had tried to defend her mum and repair her relationship with Keith. Instead, she had ruined everything. Jenny had lost her best friend.
You should talk to Keith. I'm sure he'll forgive you.
It's not that simple. He thinks my mom killed his dad.
She felt the distance between them grow with every passing minute. How could she face him without answers?
I have to find the Dean's real killer.
Okay. She has tiny feet. This isn't necessarily relevant to the case, but definitely notable. Dangerous, intricate assembly, metal and plastic.
All this stuff looks authentic, but that doesn't mean it belongs to Susie. If this is really your lab, what does that thing do?
That's Tim. He's a thermal imaging machine. uses reflected thermographic projections to infer depth-related topography in subsurface bodies.
Come again?
He lets you see inside stuff.
Well, what about that thing?
That's Judy Kate, a gamma-ray induction polygraph.
And that?
Hydraulically propelled telemetric manipulator.
And this?
That's a tea set. What? I like to drink tea.
How did you get all this stuff up here anyway?
Ooh,
And
tea
without
versus
being
coffee. That's gonna
You'd be surprised how much you can hide on a giant stuffed teddy bear.
I know what's going on here. You've stolen all this stuff. And you're planning to sell it all to buy more fluffy cushions or pink horses or something.
I didn't steal anything. Some of the parts are from my father's factory. The rest I bought with my allowance.
That's some allowance. If you didn't steal it, why are you worried about people finding out?
I'm head cheerleader. I'm captain of the equestrian team. If the other girls knew about this, they'd laugh me all the way to the back of the cafeteria.
Why do you care what they think?
It's not just them. If my parents found out about my lab, they'd kill me.
Why? Don't they want you to be a scientist?
I think they'd like me to marry a scientist. Dad says
Ah.
science is a man's job.
Oh,
Supposed to bake pies and become prom queen.
Ugh, everyone in Arthurton is stuck in the past.
If anyone else showed him the things I've created, he'd call them a genius and make them his lead scientist.
So tell him. Prove him wrong.
I just can't. You have to keep my secret. I'm begging you, Jenny.
Poor Susie. All of her secrets laid bare. Jenny couldn't help but feel...
disgusted.
Maybe there was more to Susie than she had first presumed.
Okay. Anything else? Oh. Okay, I can't actually get there, which is interesting, alright. There. Okay. So there is definitely another clue somewhere, but... no. She has pumpkins on her dress, that's... oh, hang on, this is gonna be it.
Seeing textbooks strewn about the floor reminded Jenny of something.
My journal! I need to get my stuff back. Where are my clothes?
Oh, Gerald took them.
Who the hell is Gerald?
Our butler.
Of course you have a butler.
He's taken them to be cleaned and pressed. They'll be ready in a few days.
Well, I need them. Now.
I've got a dress that would be perfect for you. It's got purple bows, and the sequins will really bring out the color of your eyes.
It's not
No,
the...
thank you. I'd rather be burned to death.
Okay, that's sort of...
No one's gonna take me seriously
curious
in a purple ball gown.
Curious what rude would be.
And where's my other stuff? Don't tell me Gerald's got my journal. It's irreplaceable.
Like I'd let that nosy old fool see your diary.
It's not a diary. It's my case notes.
Right, of course. A girl's gotta have a place to keep her secrets. I put all your stuff in the lockbox under my pillows.
Are you kidding me? No wonder my head hurts.
Jenny was confident that Susie wasn't involved in the Dean's murder. She wasn't evil.
Just insufferable. Alright, I'm gonna grab my stuff and get out of here.
Oh, while you're wandering around, can you find some parts for me? I need a battery and a transistor to finish this device.
What? No!
I did something for you.
It was true. Susie had kept Jenny's journal safe. And the Dean's ring. She'd even revealed her darkest secret to Jenny.
Fine! Enough already! What's a transistor?
Oh, it's an electronic voltage regulator that...
Just tell me what it looks like.
It's a tiny metal object with an antenna and 3 legs. If you can't find one in my bedroom, there are some old boxes in the attic.
Yeah. Transistor and battery. Got it.
Go, Jenny!
I've got to get out of here.
Stick it. Okay. That. Oops. Oh, I don't have my journal. Or her. She doesn't have her journal. Yeah. First and third person in a video game can get tricky. So just volume 2. Let's take a look at some of these boxes. See if we can find a battery or transistor.
Bunch of old science fair projects.
They had all been submitted by Anonymous, and they all won first prize.
These awards should be hanging on the walls downstairs.
It was sad to see all these marvelous accomplishments hidden away in the attic. Susie wanted so badly to please her parents, to live up to their expectations of what a Glatz girl should be. She never even told them she'd entered the science fairs.
I mean, she could display them in the lab, since that's secret anyway, but hey.
A tiny metal object with an antenna and 3 legs. Looks like a transistor to me. Now, where can I find a battery?
Hopefully we're not going to come down to find anyone here. Nope. Okay.
Let's see. Stars, lips, hearts, and beakers. What would a girl like Susie use as a password?
Good question. I'm guessing beakers because it's something that most people would never assume.
Of course it was the beakers. Clever. My stuff!
Jenny hid the ring in her pocket and flipped through the pages of her journal.
No obvious signs of tampering. At least Susie knows how to mind her own business. Now, where can I find a battery?
Before anything else, there's something that absolutely must be taken care of. We have to put some... Wait, hang on, did we not put any stickers? Did none of the stickers previously... Okay, well, definitely put that. And... You know what, let's have this imaginary person... Can I flip it? Doesn't look like it. Oops. They're dual-wielding coffee pots / teapots. Seems appropriate for Jenny. Then Yep, will say she's still a Time Lord. And... Nope. And... has a heck of a brain. And likes to ride lightning, maybe? Yeah, we'll go with it. Oops, wrong thing. So, is that? Oh, wait, hang on. Where's? Okay, why can I not? There we go. Okay. Trap me in her nightmare room. Terrible tasting music. Sneaky elevator in the ceiling. Fancy lab in an attic. Secret nerd genius. That's quite a secret to keep. Her parents suck. Correct. To do escape. Private detective dear at home. Find out what's really going on. Thought there might be a battery in the record player, but then again, it probably wouldn't be. Ah, but there will be one in you.
I'm sorry, Mr. Pig, but I need your batteries. I love you. I love you. This will only hurt for a second.
Ripping. Okay, that's. Normally they have ways of getting to the batteries,
Thank
but
you, Pig, for donating your body to science.
then again,
I'll give this stuff to Susie, and then I'll find a way out of this place.
Considering Jenny's apparently had a moment of going off the deep end, I think people are going to buy that she just ripped the head off a stuffed animal. Won't look good for her, but I'm not sure anything will at this point.
Here you go.
Oh, wonderful. Thank you.
Now, back to the task at hand. Making my escape.
Don't you want to know what these parts are for?
Only if it will help me get out of here.
Ah! Careful! That's a stick of dynamite! Dynamite?
Are you crazy? You could have blown me to bits.
I did say be careful.
What are you making bombs for?
They're not bombs. They're silent explosives.
Silent explosives?
Think about it. Dynamite that doesn't make a sound. Impossible, you say? Not at all.
Yes?
My first breakthrough came when I discovered the unique properties of...
I can use this to blow my way out of here.
The explosion might be silent, but I think my mom would notice if part of the house was missing.
Yeah, okay. Well, thanks for the show and tell, but it's time for me to go.
And how exactly are you going to leave without being seen?
I'm glad you asked, Susan. I'll be making my exit through the window in the attic. Once I found a way to unlock it.
Oh, you're out of luck there. My parents are super security conscious. All the windows are locked electromagnetically.
Where are the controls?
Downstairs, in Dad's study.
And I can't get there without being seen. Is there some kind of override?
It's impossible to open them from up here, unless there was a total power failure.
Well then, I know exactly what to do.
Okay, well, I'll be here if you need help.
Okay, so escaping Glad's Manor.
Complex formulas filled the large chalkboard. Clearly the work of a genius.
Okay, she's secretly smart. We get it. What is all this anyway?
Oh, that? I'm working on a proof to help me pick the perfect prom dress.
You've got to be kidding me.
I know. I'm not sure it can be done either, but I've got to try. It's the biggest decision a girl has to make.
Gross.
Eh. I mean, I'm with Jenny the in the judgment, but at the same time, it would be nice if there was a way to do that objectively. At least it would for me.
That's Judy, Kate. She's a portable lie detector.
Portable? It's 18 feet tall and bolted to the floor.
Yeah, well, I'm still working on that part. But she can detect a lie with 98% accuracy.
That's quite a claim. Let's see.
Good evening, small human child. I am Judy Kate, arbiter of truth, detector of lies.
Oh, that's clever.
Since this is the first
She's
time
a
we have met, I will
Judy
need to
Kate.
calibrate. To begin, please answer this simple question. What is the meaning of life?
What? How am I supposed to answer that?
Ha, ha, ha. Just kidding.
Oh, sorry. I've been experimenting with her personality chip. She's using humor to build a better rapport with subjects.
Still needs some work.
To begin, please tell me your name.
Tell the truth? Seems like...
My name is Jenny LeClue.
Welcome, Jenny LeClue. I am ready to detect. Please speak a truth or a lie.
Okay, start with a lie.
I live in the biggest house in Arthurton.
Okay.
I think I broke it.
It's okay. Her fuse just tripped. She gets very sensitive if you lie to her, especially if it's a big lie. But don't worry, she'll reset in a minute.
That seems like a bit of a design flaw.
Hey! What did you do?
Oh, that's just Maggie. She helps me find things I've dropped on the floor. Why do you have a man's ring?
Let's be honest.
It belonged to a friend. I'm taking care of it for him.
That's not quite fully honest, but alright.
That doesn't make any sense.
I'm telling you the truth.
No, I mean, why would a ring made of gold stick to a magnet? Unless...
I was thinking that.
There's something more to it. Which of these machines did you say could see inside things?
Excuse me, Tim. We need your help.
Oh, hi. I didn't see you there. My name is Tim, the thermal imaging machine. Metal, plastic, wood. There's nothing I can't see inside. Except, of course, your innermost thoughts.
Look, I don't need a best friend. I just need him to examine the ring.
Ouch. That hurt my feelings.
Go easy on him. He's quite sensitive.
Ugh.
I guess he has to be if he sees inside
Hi,
things.
Tim. Nice to meet you.
Oh, how wonderful it is to meet you, my new friend. How can I be of service?
I need you to look inside something for me.
I'd be delighted to. Please place the object on my soft, velvety platform. Come to me, tiny object of vast mystery and import. Reveal to me your deepest secrets. Swim in my warm bath of gamma rays. I'm peering deeply inside you.
Okay.
What's that? Deeper still. I've never seen one of those before. Fascinating. Oh, the wonders I have seen.
Well, spit it out already.
One moment, please, while I paint you a picture of the journey we just shared.
gears. I've never seen such intricate craftsmanship.
I need to borrow your microscope.
Okay.
Tiny buttons hidden in plain sight. Clever. I wonder what they do.
So this one. Okay. Right. Was the so. Oh, I see.
The
Okay.
ring opened up like a flower.
Why would the Dean have a ring like this?
Whatever its true purpose, one thing was clear. This ring was important.
Important enough to kill for? Dean Stroudsbury, what were you involved in?
Did you say Dean Stroudsbury? Whose ring is that really?
Susie had entrusted her deepest, darkest secret to Jenny. The least Jenny could do was be honest with her.
I feel like we don't have a choice but to
It's
trust
the
her.
Dean's ring. Well, it was.
You stole the Dean's ring?
Technically, I found it.
Jenny, you've got to turn that into the police. It could be important evidence.
Considering the police think my mom is the Dean's murderer, I certainly won't be handing it over to them.
But what if they ask me about it? I can't lie to them. I'm a terrible liar.
Are you sure?
It's not lying. It's just leaving out the parts that don't concern them.
I can't go to jail. My parents will disown me, and my reputation will be ruined.
No one's going to jail, as long as we protect each other. I'll keep your secret, you keep mine.
Like, friends.
Sure. Now go back to whatever mad science experiment you were doing. I've got a window to open.
Okay.
That stupid robot just tried to kill me!
Oh, be careful. Claude is very fragile.
Fragile? It's enormous.
I haven't finished calibrating him yet. If you want to help, get him to pick some things up and put them down again. He needs the practice. Just don't pick up anything too heavy.
Okay. We're going to wreck this lab, aren't we? Oh dear. Oh. Okay, cool. Put bear on box. Okay, can't put bear on box. Chair. Large weights. Oh dear, Can we put him on the chair? No, we can't. Alright, let's get on with the braking. Oh,
being too heavy. Please be gentle with Claude. He's only a prototype, and I'm out of replacement parts.
I got it!
In the back of Jenny's brilliant mind, a plan was forming.
I know exactly how to get out of here.
Okay.
How can I escape from Glatz Manor?
Windows locked. Press apply. She blows a fuse when I lie to her. When he sparks and overloads. Windows locked.
When I overload the robot arm, it sparks and fuses. And when I lie to Judy Kate, she nearly overloads the power supply. So if I could overload them at the same time, then I might be able to short the power and open the window in the attic.
But Jenny couldn't operate both machines by herself.
Okay. Got some considerable pride to swallow then.
Susie,
Yes?
I need your...
Asking Susie for help is worse than having a tooth pulled out.
I need you to do something.
Of course. What can I do to help?
I didn't say I needed your help.
Oh, sorry.
I don't owe you anything.
Okay, okay. What do you want me to do?
Go stand by Judy Kate.
All right. But why?
No time for questions. Just wait for my instructions.
Okay. I think there are time for questions, but alright.
Susie, are you ready?
Welcome back, Susie Glatz. I am ready to detect. Please speak a truth or a lie.
Okay, I'm ready. What should I do now?
Just hold on until I give the signal.
The robot arm strained under the weight of the giant metal object.
Okay, Susie. Tell a lie. And make it a big one.
Oh, okay. A big lie. Ooh, I've got just the thing. I'm wearing black socks.
That was a lie.
No, Susie. A big lie. Something terrible.
I'm just no good at lying.
Tell Judy Kate you killed Dean Stroudsbury.
What? That's horrible. I can't say that.
Do you want to help or not?
Yes, but...
Then hurry up and say it.
Okay, okay. I killed the Dean?
Louder!
I killed the Dean.
Bigger!
I killed Dean Stroudsbury.
Say it like you mean it!
I murdered Dean Stroudsbury.
Not sure.
I bashed his brains in. Now I danced on his grave.
Okay, that's...
Wow. That was messed up.
Oh my gosh. I'm a horrible person.
As Susie Glatz contemplated every bad thing she'd ever done in her life, Jenny heard the unmistakable sound of success.
It worked.
Jenny! You can't leave now. It's past curfew.
Watch me.
Well, you can't go out wearing pajamas.
I'm not playing dress up with you while my mom is trapped in jail for a crime she didn't commit. The real killer is still out there.
And what if you find him? What then?
Jenny paused. She hadn't thought that far ahead.
Are you scared?
I think she's definitely
Of course
is.
Jenny was scared, but she would never admit that to Susie.
My mom always says, a great detective shows courage in the face of danger. Now is the time to be courageous.
Well, let me help you. We can work out a plan together.
Sorry, Susie, but I work alone.
Ooh, that seems like a terrible decision, but okay.
So we can stay in touch.
Okay.
Fine, I'll
That
take
seems
it.
fun. Susie top. Yeah, that's cute.
But don't call me. I'll call you.
Okay, good luck. And be careful. There's still a killer out there.
I'll be fine.
Jenny, you won't tell anyone about my lab, right?
Only if you cover for me.
Of course. I'm always here for you. We're going to be best friends, Jenny LeClue. I just know it.
Oh.
Sure. Right after I sign up for cheerleading.
To catch a real killer, Jenny needed her detective gear. But that was at home, across town and swarming with police. It wasn't wise to travel through town after curfew. To avoid being caught, she'd have to find another way home. Excellent, thought Jenny. Time to exercise my sneaking muscles.
So we have a chimney. Okay. Want to just check around. That's not... Okay, there's a thing below, so... Not, oh. Okay, right.
Jenny paused at the edge of the roof, her teeth chattering in the chill wind. Below her, Lake Nowhere glowed eerily in the darkness. From this vantage point, she could see all the way to the lighthouse at the center of the lake. Only the wealthiest families in Arthurton could afford such spectacular views.
If I cross the lake, it's just a short stroll through the Forgotten Forest to my house.
But navigating the lake at night was not an easy task. Many accomplished sailors had met their doom on the ragged rocks of Bear Claw Bend.
Well, I've already worked out a way across. Time to get off this roof before someone spots me.
Yes, how fortunate we exist on a 2D plane.
Damn it! Think fast, Jenny.
And just like
That was definitely fast.
Was gone.
Just not necessarily
her first great adventure cut
effective.
Short before it had begun.
I'm right here. Just hanging around.
Well, only she did want to sign up for cheerleading. She's apparently got considerable upper body strength. Though to be fair, I don't doubt she's supporting that much weight, but still. Okay, we have glowing crystals. Entirely normal. Okay. Oh, alright. Is there here we are. Actually, now that we can run, may as well just check around the area. Okay, this seems safe. Okay. There are some scraps. Interesting.
That's the way to Main Street. I can't risk being caught by the sheriff or his goons. The safest way home is across the lake.
Okay, I'm guessing that you'll stop before. Yes. Where is? Okay, that's a gallery item, not a not. Oops. Okay, 3 out of 6 for one of them. Yeah, I mean, I'm not doubting her courage. She's going out into the wild with bare feet. Onto old wood as well. That's... perhaps there's such a thing as too much courage.
What's that sound?
Paper plane, alright. Mystery plane. True believer.
I am the one you seek.
I swim
in the shadows of giants that stir beneath an eerie silence. Follow the path, reach the truth.
What a curious and cryptic message. Was
Sounds
it
like
meant
CJ.
for her? And who had written it? Friend or foe?
This could be from the killer.
But it was far too dangerous to find out.
Doubt it.
I have to find out.
And so she decided to ignore the message and carry on to her house.
There's no way I'm ignoring the case of the mysterious message.
Yeah. Also, I sincerely doubt it's from the killer, but you know. But borrow the boat.
The SS Susie. A gift from Susie's father as a thank you for preparing his lunch one day.
This'll get me across the lake in no time.
Unfortunately, the boat didn't belong to her.
I'll just borrow it for a couple of hours. They won't even notice it's gone.
But borrowing something without asking first was just stealing.
It's always easier to ask for forgiveness than wait for permission.
I mean,
Of
that's
course, the boat needed a key.
that is a stupid
Jeez, nobody
saying.
trusts anyone these days.
Because,
There must
like,
be some
I mean,
other
it's,
way
no,
to
I mean, it's
start things.
easier. It's just generally worse. Warning, risk of electric shock, 30-degree burns, smouldering flesh, or death. Warranty void if removed. Oh, there's a sticker. Can we do anything with the screws? No. Oh, another sticker. Or a gallery art, rather.
I bet I can hotwire the boat if I get this panel off.
Risk of electric shock. It was far too dangerous.
I love danger.
Okay. With our bare hands. That's impressive.
Damn, this one's stuck.
foiled at the last moment by a rusty screw. Oh well, time to turn back.
There's only one screw left. I can just pry the panel back.
And so she very carefully pulled on the panel.
Okay.
Wow, looks complicated.
Far too complicated for a child to even attempt.
Mom always says, a great detective focuses on the solution, not the problem. It looks like I can bypass the ignition by turning the dials until all the lights are illuminated. Piece of cake.
Okay. So there's that one, that one. Uh-huh. Okay. Okay, well, that does illuminate. Or does it? I see, I think. But oh, I think I see. Do I see? Yeah, I think that will do it, if we can. Let's see. That needs to go to the... This shouldn't be that... I'm probably just being stupid, as is my wont. Hold on a moment. Oh, wait, there we go.
Jenny had found a way to cross the lake, but she was still a long way from home. She pulled out her journal and plotted a course.
So...
First, I'll navigate my way around Skull Island. Next, I'll sail up the
should be
river to the
easy.
Almastown Bridge.
Just turn left at the giant gorilla.
Then it's just a short stroll through the Forgotten Forest. And finally, home. Got it. Let's go.
Jenny had never crossed the lake after dark. Come to think of it, she'd never even driven a boat before. She thrust the throttle forward.
But
and
the
felt
operation
a cool
is
wind whip through her hair.
child's
Sneaking
play
around
to
after
one
curfew had
with
its
her
benefits.
intellect. So... get around... okay. It'll buff out. Okay. Get through there. Okay, there's a thing here as well, which is interesting. Okay, you're here. So down there, around Skull Island Lighthouse and Sandwich Shop. Also I can't help but notice sticker. So Skull Island. So we definitely need to go past Skull Island. Probably around Bear Claw Bend as well, but we'll see. Okay, that's fine. We're still. Yeah, it's fine. These little dings add character. Don't worry, Susie. I know exactly what I'm doing. Okay, is this going to be the same? Yes.
Skull Island, home to an abandoned lighthouse and an excellent sandwich shop. Decommissioned over 100 years ago, but the light mysteriously continued to illuminate the darkness.
Interesting. So I'm guessing they left it abandoned for the atmosphere. Now, just one moment while we just. Okay. So around Skull Island. Ah. So. Okay, okay, that thing here. Neat. That's okay. That blocks our path, so we're clearly not meant to go there. Yeah, it's one thing to ignore danger; it's quite another to ignore clear signposting. Okay, there appears to be a path there, which is interesting. So down. Oh. Down here is a scrap. All right. So if we can't go anywhere down there, then... Okay... This... Do anything with this? Doesn't look like it. We definitely had to go around Skull Island, so that's definitely a thing. Yeah. Don't suppose we can't disembark. There. Is there anything around here that we can... doesn't seem like it. We're fine, we're just, yeah, okay, we're run a little aground, but we're fine, everything's fine. It's all fine and good and nice. Starting to sound like the
That
author.
can be good for the boat.
The author. Okay. So it doesn't seem like there's a way. Let's try seeing what else there is on this side of the island. Okay, that was too narrow. Right, anyway, we're learning, as any great detective should. That's... can't get through there. Though given that's a fog bank, that's probably no bad thing. So then... exactly do I, yeah. Thing up here. There's something up here. Another scrap. Okay. I mean, that's all good, but it doesn't get us closer to... I'm pretty sure this is just... what is it? Something up here. Those are some very large silhouettes. This seems fine. Investigate area. Well, there's definitely a thing to investigate over there. I was hoping for a scrap, since I think I'm... yep, just one off completing that one, but
shadows of giants. This must be the place.
Oh, right, okay.
Whoa, that was huge. I have to get a closer look.
There's anything in the sky. Oh, just, you know, light the bat signal. Okay, I guess I need to do it on one of these. Okay. Lots of large fishes. Oh, crud, crud, crud. Okay. Interesting.
The elusive red herring, a rare and fantastic sight.
Can't believe they really
We'll have to
exist.
see if it's
Jenny had always believed they
appropriately
were a
named.
fisherman's tale, but seeing them firsthand.
She's so beautiful.
But what was stuck in her scales?
A message in a bottle. Curious. I am the voice of reason. I walk amongst the sunken ships that once sailed through the glowing mist. It's another clue. This case just got more
Dangerous. Jenny had no idea who was behind these messages. This could be an elaborate trap.
Or it could be the answer I need to prove my mom's innocence.
Either way should be
The
exciting.
best course of action was to go back and get help from an adult.
No, I have to see where this leads. On my own. Sunken ships, glowing mist. That should be easy to spot. Thanks, fishies!
You're welcome. So we definitely want to get back to that area of mist, see if it's what's that? There. Try to find the signpost at least. There we are. Okay. Down to Danger Low Visibility Bay. Now it's open.
I can't see a thing.
Helpful.
I must be heading in the right direction.
Cannot fault your logic there. Just possibly your, well, possibly your self-preservation instincts. But hey, can't be a great detective without taking some risks. Even if I somehow doubt the good Mr. Finkelstein would agree. Okay. That's but let's do some more explorificating. Sticker, nice. Yeah. Sandwich with olive. Possibly not so nice, but hey. Depends, I suppose it depends what the sandwich is. And for that matter, what kind of bread it is.
Jenny navigated carefully through the thick fog.
Oh, it smells like rotten fish.
Many ships had lost their bearings here, grounded on the ragged rocks, swallowed by the lake.
Maybe I could shed some light on these ghost ships.
Round and round the rugged rocks. The ragged rascal ran. Plane. Okay, oh. The RMS Titanic. Nice to see it's moved up in the world. Big ship in the background. Oh, there we are. Or the foreground, perhaps. Aha! I'm guessing this is a magnetic light that Susie Gray invented. Well, definitely
Another
worthwhile.
message. This is starting to feel like a wild goose chase. I am the hope in darkness. I sit in a spiral of ancient stone. Against the clock, I move alone. What's with all these cryptic messages? And where are they leading? I should get out of here before I turn into a ghost.
So clearly that's the whole big spiral thing and going anti-clockwise.
Phew! Made it out alive. Let's go find this spiral of ancient stone.
Yep, let's do that when we can. Okay. Past the things and up. Past the island and up. That's entirely manageable. Yep, it's fine, it's fine. Had some barnacles we needed to scrape off. We're all good. So it's up here. Evidently. Nope. Aha. Got the item. Cool. Into the center of the spiral. Hopefully this will work out better than for that QEA girl. Ah.
The night grew dark and eerie.
Why do I feel like I'm being watched? Well, aren't you ominous?
Be assertive.
Shoot! Shoot! Seriously, get off the light. And watch your language.
I mean, seriously.
How rude.
Nevermore. Why could you say such a thing? So there's another door there. Oh. Okay, so the crows are,
Watch it, buddy.
wish to register a complaint.
Talk about a murder of crows. It threw a rock at me.
Also, they are crows, not ravens, so the previous joke... Never mind. Okay.
It was not a rock. It was a crab.
Oh. Right. I see a thing, which I can't currently do anything to. Going to have to wait for it to come round again. Okay, not there. Oh! There's something there. Okay, I wish I could... At least would be nice if I could have done this... Put this off till later, but oh well. Explore beautiful Arthurton, home of the Scullist Major. Flip. Hi, Mum. Summer camp is going great. We took a field trip to the observatory last night. I've never seen so many stars. Ricky knew all the constellations. He's so smart and super cute. And he held my hand. Don't worry, he's only 2 years older than me. Please don't tell Dad. I wish you all so much. Love, Stella. Okay. Right, well. Can I not? Excuse me. I can't. It's not responding. Controls are not responding at all. This is a problem. Hello? Okay. 3 minutes since last save. Okay, so the pause is working, just none of the other options. What on earth is happening? Options. Choose time. You're actually going to turn that off. Controls. Okay, is there a way to... Like, I really don't, I think I might have to just close it and hope. And redo stuff. Oh, good. Yeah. Let's try this again. Continue. It's probably going to start me back at the
night grew dark and eerie.
Why do I feel like I'm being watched?
Okay, that's not too bad.
Well, aren't you ominous?
This time we'll be cautious.
Nice birdie.
I doubt it'll make much
What are
of
you
a
doing
difference.
all the way out here? How rude. talk about a murder of crows. It threw a rock at me. That was not a rock. It was a crab.
Okay. I'll probably be able to find that thing again, and furthermore that it... Ah, that's where the bottle is, so we'll leave that for the moment, because I want to get this postcard thing again, and hopefully this time it won't lock up on me. Although, how do I... I can't open my journal, so... It turns out that I can't actually get it this time. Okay, yeah, so... Doesn't seem like I can. I can only hope that...
I am the answer to the unasked question. I stand inside the crescent moon. Below death's gaze, I wait for you.
That doesn't really rhyme, but
I
okay.
wait for you. This could be the last clue.
So caught up in unraveling the mystery, Jenny failed to recognize how dangerous this chase really was.
Oh, I think she recognizes.
Who's
She
waiting
just
at the crescent moon?
doesn't
Whoever
particularly
it
care.
was, our intrepid detective would need to be extremely careful.
Crescent moon, below death's gaze. Time to wrap up this case.
Please. Okay, good. Good. Right. So, below Death's Gaze is presumably below the Skull's gaze. Crescent Moon. Don't really see a crescent moon there, but it's... she won't notice. There's this area, but that looks... Is that blocked off? Not anymore, it's not, so presumably this is the way to go. Go around the long way in case there's anything to find. Aha! I thought there might be. Ooh! Beaker exploding with glitter. Wonder whose that is.
Hello? Who's there? Stay right there. Don't come any closer. Identify yourself.
Persuade?
Whoever you are, the police are right behind me. And they're very angry. But I might be able to help you if you just talk to me.
Moving.
Okay, if you won't cooperate, I'll have to come over there.
Yeah, figured.
Oh, it was just my imagination. Thank God.
The dogs mark loudest before the dawn!
Ah! Get away from me, you maniacal murderer!
The dogs bark loudest before the dawn.
CJ?
The dogs bark loudest before the dawn.
Okay, this was horse.
You can lead a horse to water, but you can't make it cook a 5-course meal.
The wind blows strongly from the east.
That was glass houses.
People in glass houses should invest in curtains.
The evening sky is full of fireflies.
And then it was donut.
The last donut is the tastiest.
Maybe it's not wrong.
They haven't broken you yet.
The notes were from you? I thought you were the Dean's killer. Why did you make me go through all that if you were already in the boat?
This is the only place safe from their prying ears. We have to hurry. This line isn't secure.
Line? We're talking in person.
Exactly. Now quickly, before they get a fix on our location. What did you want to tell me?
Seriously? You can't keep doing this. You contacted me.
Did I?
Actually, I'm glad you did. I need to ask you a few questions about the Dean's death.
Good, Jenny. Question everything. Trust no one.
Happy to oblige. So let's see. Bit of police tape. Oh. Okay, and that's a really cool sticker. Can I... Okay, I know this is important, but this seems like exactly the kind of thing that Jenny would have on her notebook. Right, now that vital task has been taken care of. Compass.
What happened to your compass? Before it was wandering, but now it seems to be pointing in one direction.
Exactly. Do you see now? It's not a compass at all.
So what is it then?
Aliens!
It's aliens?
What are you talking about?
They're very small and
E.T.
round.
Extraterrestrials. Beings from another world.
I know what aliens are. Come on, CJ, there's no such thing.
What? No, not you too.
I'm sorry, CJ, but it's time to get serious. The Dean is dead and my mom's in jail, framed for a murder she didn't commit. I need to get to the truth.
The only way to truly see is to open your mind. Not everything is what it seems.
If there really are aliens in Arthurton, how come you're the only person who's ever seen them?
People don't see what they aren't looking for. That's why I come here every night, to observe the unobservable. The compass is my eyes. It can sense their presence where I cannot. Why don't you borrow it and find out for yourself?
Fine.
Okay, I'll take it. I need all the help I can get.
Good. You can prove my theory to be fact.
Let's not get ahead of ourselves.
Just remember, when the needle is steady, the phenomena are near.
Sure.
They were here before. They will return. And we'll be waiting for them.
Uh-huh. Yep. Totally.
Right. Oh, another thing there. Let's see. Oh, and down there. Behind his knee. Not the worst place for it. Oh, and a new sticker too. Okay. Oh, buy more familiar notes.
Those scribbles look familiar. I found your map of Arthurton in the library.
Keep it. It's a great map. Very rare. Ripped it straight out of the town charter, first edition. Come to think of it, only edition.
What about all your notes?
Wonder why you
Don't
were
you need them?
banned from the library.
Nope. Got it all backed up in the cloud.
What cloud?
Did I say cloud? I meant head.
So what do all those
For
notes
you, I
mean?
suspect those are sort of the
You
same
wrote about
thing.
seeing UFOs in the forest.
Yes! You're starting to see differently.
Yeah.
There are patterns everywhere. Keep searching.
I mean, there's definitely probably something in the forest. You saw. Doubt aliens, but hey, let's not. Where? Other thing. Oh, hang on. That thing there. Library card.
I know you were in the library the day Dean Stroudsbury died. Did you notice anything unusual?
Yes, I did.
Great. What happened?
They changed the bathroom scent from strawberry to pine. It was most unpleasant.
Oh, is that all?
I intended to alert the librarian as a matter of urgency. But no one was at the front desk. Quite unusual.
Was there anyone else in the library?
No, just the dean and I. Till
Until you left. It's not like you to leave your research lying around. Why were you in such a hurry?
I lost track of time. I was late for an appointment.
An appointment? Where?
Appointment? What are you talking about?
You said you were late for an appointment.
Objection. Leading the witness.
This isn't a trial, CJ. It's just me, Jenny.
Then I have nothing further to say, Your Honor.
There's something you're not telling me.
Is there?
Well, there's lots of things he's not telling you, but I suspect only one is relevant and possibly coherent. No, nothing. Maybe nothing down here. Not visible. Though, is there anything a short distance away from him? Other than the trace of the smell. Apparently not. Does Patch anything? No. Something on his face, perhaps? Oh, that. Suspiciously large. Oh! Kind of didn't
What
see
happened
it
to your
because of
eye?
the
Did you get in a fight?
whole
Wasn't a fight.
sunken in
Well, a
eyes thing.
misunderstanding, really.
A seriously purple misunderstanding.
Well, you should see the other guy.
CJ, this is serious. You have to tell me the truth.
I had to do it, Jenny. They needed to learn.
CJ, is this a confession?
Well, we're going to find out anyway.
CJ, did you murder Dean Stroudsbury?
The Dean? Oh, no.
But you just said...
Good, Jenny. Suspect everyone, even me.
I don't understand.
In fact, I suspected myself for quite some time. But I couldn't have done it.
I want to believe you, CJ, but do you have an alibi?
That's why I left these notes for you. If anyone can prove I'm innocent, it's you, Jenny LeClue.
Hang on a second. Let me take a look at that. Jenny, I need your help. You know, we could have saved a lot of time if you just given me this message first.
Risk being followed? Never!
But what had piqued Jenny's interest was not the message itself.
That
Is
paper.
this stuff
What did
in
he
the-
write all these messages on?
behind it? Well, that's clever. Yes, I thought so. This is definitely... Yeah, that's definitely the right way up. So... Okay, oh yeah, so that's... okay, that's definitely... goes there. That's to there. That goes like that. That's there. That there. Yes. Oh no. There. There and there.
I knew it! You wrote all these messages on a piece of newspaper.
Local idiot ruins school play. Parents feared for children's safety and grades. Cover story continues. The only witness and prime suspect, Mrs. LeClue, is being held without bail at the Atherton jail. Mrs. LeClue not giving comment, refused legal counsel when offered. Interesting. Due to the nature of the case, Mrs. LeClue has distanced himself from all proceedings in order to maintain a perimeter to limit conflict and uphold the law or justice to the full extent possible. A taste you'll die for. Keep an eye out for our brand new coffee cart peddling beans all over town. So, yeah. An Avocado Heights school play and parade about the founders of Atherton was ruined by one town idiot's ramblings. The man identifies himself as simply as CJ. Witnesses to a terribly misguided man's rant claimed that after he ran onto the stage, he began yelling at a small innocent child dressed as an acorn, later identified as Sheldon, grade 3. Witnesses record the crazed man barking, "They are lying to you! They don't know what they're talking about! The truth is up there!" with the frightened child. Principal Bagley, who had been watching from the sidelines, wrested the man off stage and away from the now crying children. The man ran through the streets shouting, "They're trying to shut me up! They're trying to shut me up!" One parent replied, "Maybe it's time someone did." Police arrived soon after, and although it was a bit of a struggle to catch and arrest the man, police eventually managed to book him on charges of disturbing the peace. Another parent claimed it was the best show I've ever seen at the school, although the bit about the aliens was a bit far-fetched. So, let's start with...
This photo was taken in Avocado Heights. That's on the other side of town, miles from the library.
Okay. But there's also this.
The front page was missing, but even this small snippet worried Jenny.
They've been peddling lies about my mom right from the start. Sheriff Winston LeClue has distanced himself from all proceedings. Well, if he won't help her, I will.
And then there's the time.
3:55. Clearly the afternoon.
Jenny couldn't help it. Every time she thought about coffee, she saw Keith's face. She heard his voice. She remembered his sadness. And she promised not to rest until she'd uncovered the truth of his father's death.
Okay.
CJ was always protesting something. The first time they had met, CJ had handcuffed himself to a bike rack outside Agatha Krusty's bakery.
He was convinced they were hiding something in the pies. He'd lost the key to his handcuffs, so I picked the lock for him.
They had been friends ever since.
Yes, they were hiding something in the pies. Unfortunately for CJ, that thing was pockets of fruit. Now, so it's definitely, I mean, this pretty much exonerates him immediately, but nothing else around these things. Oh, there we are.
That's the day of the Dean's murder.
Right.
CJ couldn't have killed the Dean. All the evidence is right here. How can I prove CJ is innocent?
Thursday at the same time. Avocado Heights, opposite side of town. Photograph taken at 3:55.
CJ was photographed in Avocado Heights at 3:55 p.m. on Thursday, 2 minutes before the dean died. There's no way CJ could have killed him. CJ, you're innocent!
What a relief!
But you really shouldn't be going around town terrorizing children. You're going to end up in jail again.
That wouldn't be so bad. They have the best beds in town.
Every part of my being is telling me that my mom is being framed. But I don't understand why.
There are only 3 reasons a man is murdered. He didn't mind his own business, he couldn't keep his mouth shut, or he wouldn't keep his hands to himself.
Have you ever heard of a place called Widow's Drop? I think my mom met the dean there.
Widow's Drop!
Slowly I turned, inch by inch, step
Anything
by
sounds suspicious
step.
if you say it like that.
Be careful, Jenny. They'll do anything to keep their secrets. Once you start to see things, there's no going back. Do you ever wonder why the lake glows at night? Or why the power keeps going out all over town?
Yes, I do. All the time.
There's a lot more to this town if you look below the surface.
Do you mean that literally or figuratively?
Yes. The truth is hiding right under our feet if we only stop to look.
I'm more confused than when we started. Well, I really have to get to my house. This case won't solve itself. I can drop you off at the bridge.
No need. I'm staying here. Some of these rocks have moved. Never trust a crab with a man's job.
Okay. Good talk.
Be careful, Jenny. They are everywhere. Always watching.
Don't worry about me, CJ. They'll never see me coming. I sneak in silence. I creep in the shadows. My
And the terror
footsteps
that flaps in
are
the
whispers.
night.
Damn it! I've got this. Don't worry.
She'll never notice.
That'll buff out.
Jenny headed east towards the almost done bridge.
I can dock there and make my way through the Forgotten Forest without anyone seeing me. Sneaky.
Okay. As I recall, let's go back to try and find a signpost. There we are. Almost done. Yes. Okay. So we just need to head this direction, and everything is going to be just fine. Let's just check up here, see if there's anything. Yep, thought so.
That's the way to my house.
I think we can leave.
the night was still and quiet on the far side of the lake.
No one ever comes down here, not since they stopped repairing the bridge.
And yet it was hard to shake the feeling of being watched.
This is CJ's fault. He really believes all that stuff.
Once you start to see things, there's no going back.
I wonder what he meant by that.
Well, I think we will have to find that out next time. Next time on Jenny LeClue, Detectivú. So yeah, that should be fun. So far, game is quite thoroughly delightful. Yeah, it's really, really charming and enjoyable, and I'm definitely continuing with it. So yeah, that should be a thing. So I hope people join me for that. And should be on Thursday, hopefully, and until then, bye bye.